Hydrate or dihydrate?
Hydrate.
Okay.
I'm technically hydrating, but you know.
So we're in a little go. You know what I promised you? I promised you could look through the keep if you wanted. Do you want to do that? Is that something that interests you guys? Looking through the keep.
Can we avoid?
Yeah.
Can we avoid the like weird junk all over the ground?
Yeah, well, so like you can get into the keep. There's just like piles of bodies between where you guys were last standing and this door. And this door right here, there's just like piles of old bodies. Lots of dead people.
I mean, I know we had talked about it, but also my dragon is on a timer.
I also didn't summon
for how long he exists.
Am I here or am I not here?
I will get to that in a hot moment. So you don't really have an opinion right now, I guess.
That's a very existential question.
You got that one right.
Yeah, that's
Is
why
it
we weren't gonna
large?
explore
Is it
because you popped your damn dragon out.
Is it a large creature?
It is standby. I was just looking at it and clicked off of it just as you asked.
How pretty this model is.
Large dragon neutral, and that is a fantastic.
I like it a lot.
Sexy dragon.
Yeah, I mean it's up to you guys. You can go straight to this door. You just kind of have to pick your way through over some bodies, which isn't an issue. Or you can explore the keep.
It's concentration for 1 hour.
Toothy situation?
I will do Toothy once you make this decision.
Oh, yeah. Well, we're going to have to...
I think I popped it towards the end of the fight, so it still has
You've
a
got
majority
another 55 minutes, or like 59 minutes. You know, it's still got a whole hour.
It has a while. It just kind of depends.
Exploring.
You want to do 30 minutes of exploring?
Above the table, everybody good with that? It sound like a...
30's a drop dead. I mean, it works for me because combat isn't usually a incredibly long thing.
Okay. Well, hopefully that one thing will load. Okay. Get rid of Trusk. Trusk vanishes. 2 bats appear, depositing Tim Toothy and Jelly, and take away Trusk.
Ooh.
I still pity those things.
Yeah, he wants to make a summoning contract with these bats.
No, that's Kevin and Daniels. They're pretty cool.
Tim Toothy, you can put in your inventory a cloak of the bat.
Thick. I'm wearing it.
Yeah, you have been inducted into the Order of Bats due to your bravery and chivalry. It is a secret society. You can tell nobody.
Dope. I don't even say their names if it's like that then.
Yeah.
I just play it off like, what the fuck?
Yep.
Holy shit, guys. That was crazy. There was stuff going on, all sorts of things. All I cannot explain. But we're back.
Welcome back.
You're in a little ghost keep. There is a ruined chunk of buildings that looks to be like maybe a former tavern. There's a ruined chunk of building that looks like maybe it was like an armory of some type. A ruined chunk of buildings that looks to maybe it was a barracks. A ruined chunk of buildings over here and over here. Uncertain what those might be. Maybe a little church. Maybe just empty building. There is pile of bodies that you can see. There is more piles of bodies in here. You can see through this open gate. This gate is not closed. I just can't open it. It isn't real. That it is part of the whole keep.
Access to till crisis.
The door is a figment of all of our collective imaginations.
We've all seen Full Metal.
Life has many doors, Ed boy.
Look,
Where would you guys like to go? And once again, these ghosts are just sort of like milling about. They
I would
just
like
sort of
to-
like exist.
I would like to speak freely as Tim.
Yeah.
Tim's gonna be like, "Hey, so you guys are cool if I yell real loud, right? Like I had to use echolocation to fucking figure out my way around for a little bit. So my whole idea has kind of shifted for the outdoor voice. I can't go indoor unless we have to. But
As you say that, a ghost walks right through your chest.
that's fucking creepy."
Should be fine. We know what we're walking into. Ghost dragon.
All right.
Indeed.
Wait, we're going to a ghost dragon?
Yes, we're going to fight a ghost dragon. You were here. Saw the dragon.
Yeah, you were
Ghost
literally here with us.
Right.
You were here, but you weren't here.
I mean, my mind for I don't know how long wasn't really here. I just kind of walked along and I was here.
While they gossip, I'm gonna start walking around, kind of
Dots.
clicking my mouth, looking at walls and shit like that.
Do you want to go into a building or just walk through the courtyard?
I'll peek my head in the building and just click my mouth a couple times, just
Okay,
like looking
alright.
around and shit.
Go ahead and make me a perception check.
Sweet.
As you go look into here and go.
Yeah, there is no shit a blind guy that like would teach people like how to kind of do echolocation. This guy could ride a bike and he was completely blind and he actually did clicks. This is a real thing.
I heard of that guy, Matt
yeah.
Murdoch.
Uh-huh.
He's a really
He's a
good lawyer.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's good.
He's really good at his job.
Hold on, I gotta pull up my D&D. Sorry.
Murdoch and Nelson.
He's really good at his job.
Yeah, he works with that guy that was in Idle Hands.
I heard they took down
Wow.
the big crime lord in New York.
Yeah.
Maybe a kingpin of sorts. I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, some kind of big kingpin.
Yeah, I know shit rolled a 25 though.
The Mets, baby, let's go.
That's the Mets. I love the Mets.
What'd you roll?
A 25.
25. And coming back to you is this sonic image of the room filled with crates of just like most of them are ruined. And there seems to be a lot of like ruined goods, cloth, rotted, like, you know, the things a tavern would need to keep running, but abandoned for decades. Does that make sense?
Yeah, absolutely.
So, you know, like linens, there's a few like kegs. You're unsure if those kegs still have alcohol in them or if they've gone bad or if it's water. But yeah.
What you're
sort of like
saying
a-
is Tim 2D has 30 feet of blind sight, but he needs like to be really loud to do it.
It needs to be really loud
Okay.
to get. I don't think it's even blind sight. I think it's echo. I think I would just call it echolocation sight.
Can I be honest though, guys? I do have a +7 to perception.
And he also needs to make himself aware to everything in a 100-foot radius. To do it.
I love
No
that.
doubt. Hey guys, I got really fucking good at that. Holy shit. Like there's just boxes in there,
One
right?
day we'll do like a little one-off game of just the bat game.
Oh my god, that's gonna be terrific.
This should be us screaming in the microphones all the time.
No vision for anybody.
Big ass cave, right?
Right, what's everybody else up to?
Jelly, your brother disintegrated.
I don't care. Yeah, I mean, fuck him.
Wow.
We have lived much longer than we really should have. if we were back in the Goblands, we'd be on our like 6th generation. So like,
Jelly talk about that, and I actually go up and slap her on the back, or slap them on the back of the head.
I mean, what a loss. He will be missed. Is that better?
Okay.
Like Jelly, if Jelly looks up at me, I am visibly upset.
Oh, what? Sorry. What's your problem?
You don't. That was a companion. That was our friend. That was your brother.
He really wasn't. He was a dude that worked in the same castle as I did. But he will.
Listen, he was our brother. In arms.
Arms.
He was a crewmate.
I mean, I spent most of my time on that ship trying to read this book. So.
Understandable. All right, I guess we can see things differently, but I prefer not to hear about it like that.
Okay, duly noted. Duly noted.
I thought of him more as like a walking magnet.
I mean, you're not.
I guess
wrong,
it's
but,
Kabold things, and I just
What would
kind of
you-
like walk off, like
what would you
hurry
do
like a
in therapy?
Kabold person.
You're
You're like a
searched area.
cobalt.
we can
Really
group therapy and search. Let's go.
Yeah.
I pull out a little scroll of my dad.
with the heavy rain, the ink starts to drip from the scroll.
No, no.
No.
I put it back up. This moment's ruined.
I just want
All
to
right, somebody else take the lead. I'm talking too much.
I'm not
Okay.
gonna investigate. I'm just gonna perceive. If I pick up anything good, that'd be cool.
Literally, this is a ruin. Like, you perceive that this is a ruin. You are existing. You guys had like over here. You look into this building. It's a ruined forge. A dead forge sits here. Tools, old rusted armaments. There's nothing magical. There's like rotted leather and wood shields, rusted swords, crumbling bows and arrows. Piles of bodies over here, piles of bodies over here, piles of bodies over here. Whoever the dragon, while it was alive here, slaughtered any survivors and just left their bodies in piles and took anything of value from the keep. This is a stable. There's several like rooms that looks like they house bunks for the guards. Same over here.
Okay, we're wasting our time. Let's just
Yeah,
let's
I don't
get
know. I
going.
feel like
Mhm.
we need to.
Yes, let's venture inward.
We're being told by a higher power that there's nothing in here.
Could I have one roll on one pile of bodies if I can find a staff for which to poke around in? If I don't see a staff, then I don't want to go.
Sadly, there would be nothing staff-like in the pile of bodies. The best you could find is maybe a metal cylinder that is slightly rusted in the forge.
Okay, cool. Just like push things around because, yeah, it sounds like I'm probably getting a disease if I go rooting through those.
Yeah. I mean, this is think of any sort of like anime that has just piles of bodies. It's that, Attack on Titan, where they just sort of like piled up people.
I still want to say sorry,
yeah,
Casey
yeah.
was so quiet up until now. He was really listening to the Bee Gees very loud earlier. So
What?
yeah, I had you turned down. I was like, why is Casey so damn quiet? Because I turned you down from the Bee Gees.
That's why.
Do you guys want to look in the tavern? Pretty
like
much
my
the
mouth.
only large building you haven't looked in before you guys leave.
I'd probably just take a walk through it.
And so instead of going back the way you came, you'll just walk through the tavern to go to over there. So in the tavern, it looks like I didn't know how to place them. I didn't really know how to get bodies. The tavern actually has people dead at the tables. like card pieces that have rotted in their hands. No gold or anything on the table in the same way. But this room, it looks like whatever happened here, at least these individuals didn't even have a moment to get up and realize something was happening. They just died in the tavern. It's very creepy. It's very creepy. And like I can make this door close. Like there's no wind. It's sort of like blocked off from the outside this room. So it's oddly like undisturbed, just sort of like dust hanging in the air. There are still, like, I say there's nothing of value. There are those golden scarabs fucking everywhere. I don't know if you guys are trying to take those or not.
I've advised everybody to steer clear of them. Try not to disturb them.
But those would be the quote only things, quote unquote, of value that you could see. They are gold.
Through the piles of bodies and now these things, do people look like they might have had scorch marks or anything? Or is there any possibility, I don't want to go into lots of depth, but any like visible possibility of cause of death?
No. Nope. Nope. And you do know from the stories that Narvos has said and whatnot that Chilling, and its name, that Chilling Doom was a white dragon. So
Casey can look that up, but would Balantar know what type of dragon that is?
a white dragon? Would Balantar know? I don't know. That's one of those things where I don't feel like knowing. As Sean, I'm like, you know, there's 5 colors, there's 5 elements. You do the math. But that's up to you on how smart your
Balantar's
character
not
is,
an
I guess.
idiot. So
Yeah.
I feel like he would know.
I feel like if I've talked about it, I would have mentioned that type of thing too.
But other than that, like, and there's no like rhyme in here at all. It's not cold. If you want to make sort of like an intelligence or investigation check, you can take a sort of like educated guess.
They're still holding cards in there yet.
Yeah, they're like slumped at the table, and there's like rotted pieces. Like if you open up their fingers, there's like, you know, a 3 of hearts, the corner of a 3 of hearts inch between their fingers. The rest of the card rotted away with time.
3 of hearts.
Right.
Nice.
Thank you.
And if there's no other questions about how the inhabitants of the keep or how it is, we move towards the inner bailey and the keep proper.
I need you, I need you. You guys like Hot Rod as much as I do? Probably top 10 movies.
I
of all
love Hot
time.
Rod. Yeah.
I like Hot Pink.
Hot Rod McGruber.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I mean, new MacGruber show.
Timothy would like to burn the house down.
Timothy.
Too bad it's stone.
You can burn stone if you try hard enough.
Don't look over there.
The ghost dragon.
There definitely is a ghost dragon, but you don't know the specifics of that room. Right, you guys pick your way through the piles of bodies that line the keep that look to have been These ones do have sort of like visible damage. Many of them are torn limb from limb, have puncture wounds that you can see, and they're like thin, aged chest cavities and bodies. You can see that there's obviously unclear whether it was post-mortem or the cause of death, but like most of these bodies were handled by a dragon in some way, shape, or form. And just piled up around the inner courtyard of the keep. You guys make your way to the door. And what's the plan? What's the plan, everybody?
So, how is everyone on there? Is anyone still hurt? Last time.
I'm sitting at like 60%.
I'm
Yeah,
pretty
Tim Toothy, when you flew in, you saw that your friends were just finishing up a fight and were pretty beaten up. You're the fresh what's the word I'm looking for? Reserves?
Reinforcements, reserves.
Reinforcements. Yeah, reinforcements.
Super hunky bad boy, strong guy.
This guy with this smile literally pulls up. Hey.
Hey.
What's up, champs? How y'all doing today, kiddos? Pat on the back where there's a stab wound.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, whoever out of us is lowest, I'm fine. Whoever is lowest, I'll pump a first level cure wounds into.
Yeah, I got touched.
Yes, use your spells.
I'm checking my bag. Hold on, let me.
And I
got a healing potion.
I can't remember. How many spell slots have you used? How many spell slots are empty right now for you, Narvos?
I have
We didn't even like 3.
all of my first level. So
no,
5.
Please count your empty slots.
Yeah.
I don't need to know the slots you have. Just count the empties.
Oh no, I'm giving you all of my empties. 7. I'm trying to math and it's not working. 9, 12 plus my sorcery points. I have
12 slots left.
12 empty slots.
No, he has 12 slots left. He did it backwards.
Yes.
I don't know how many you have total. So once again, my question is, how many slots have you used?
Oh, I have used 1, 2, 3.
3.
And
Okay.
also he's
So
3.
yeah, well,
3.
his is more important because I'm counting up.
Right.
3. I have 3.
To roll a d20.
Yes. That is what I was planning. All right. 13.
12?
That's your d20.
Yes.
Oh.
Okay.
No. Yes. I mean that is theoretically something I could give. 12 health.
Oh, nice. I'm pretty chippy.
And
now.
until Eddie hydrates, he's staying upside down.
Hey, can I ask a quick question?
Yeah, of course.
What level would Jelly be at this point? Like level 6, right?
No,
Same as
Jelly.
you.
Jelly levels with you.
Yeah.
Oh,
I think
yeah.
You're level 7, right?
Okay, so yeah, I didn't know if she was like 1 level behind me or not.
No, I would say because you're not so far, but you are behind sort of like the main chunk of the crew now.
Yeah.
Just level Jelly with you.
Okay, cool.
I think that's just easier for you to do.
Yeah,
Never
we're both
around
level
if you're
7.
not, so.
No, I'm getting all of her sidekick stuff.
In
Flushed
order
out.
for you.
Yeah,
Don't forget, I don't know if you did it when we had our little fun fight, but make sure you add the 2 strength Jelly.
Yep. Absolutely.
So that roll wouldn't have counted towards spells because I have 1 free use, so I get automatically as the dragon thing, and then other spells.
That's still a spell. You're still casting it.
I mean, yes. I'm just saying it's not counting towards my overall spell slots used.
Nice.
At the moment.
Okay, so I'll add another 1. I'll add another
Okay.
one. It's now 6 or higher then.
Yo, Jelly can do some badass stuff, by the way. She
Yeah.
just got battle readiness.
Yeah, warrior sidekicks are actually really cool.
Mm.
Right. Who wants to open the door? There's a big double door, 20 feet tall, both of them. Solid oak. Like the front end slightly weathered and damaged, but still sturdy, holding the test of time. You do see kind of like claw marks on them in places, like they might have been clawed at by the dragon in the past, but have been closed since.
Valentar looks to the group. If you want me to try the door, I'll probably die on just trying to do that.
Probably not. Let's get the door open. And Conversion will
Wow.
start walking to the door.
Real weak.
I will as well. I mean, if we want, I can always just have my dragon open the door.
I like start just like shoving this like health potion at people that look hurt. I'm like, you want this? Like,
hey, do you need this?
Hey, you want? Hey, buddy.
You?
anybody? Any takers? Just
Does
say
anybody
yes.
take
Just
them? Yeah,
grab
does
it.
anybody take them
put
up
it in
on
my
the...
pocket if you don't. Yes, I'll take it. Sure. Yes, thank you.
Sweet, awesome, thank you.
There you go. There's a regular health potion for you there, Greg.
Finally.
I'll go ahead and try and open the door.
Go ahead and roll me a strength check.
I will assist.
Okay, roll with advantage.
You got a 22.
A 22. It opens just barely with a 22. You do get it open and enough for like a single file, one at a time, to slip through the door. It's heavy. It's old. The hinges barely work. For 40 years, only ghosts have been here.
Can I walk up with my massive strength and push it open with one hand?
You can also roll a strength check.
Saying your massive strength sounds like something else to say.
Massive strength.
That would be a 25, actually.
A 25. Clark, with the it's the classic. I loosened it for you. Carney does open it further so that you don't have to single file sort of like squeeze through. This dragon probably would have struggled to get through unless Carney had done that. Inside, you see like an auditorium, an amphitheater. No, those aren't the words I want. An atrium. I think that's the word I want. More dead bodies line the floor and the walls. Statues line the 4 statues are in this atrium, all sort of like towards the center. All of them are Narvos. You are the only one that recognizes them. I'm going to let everybody else make history checks, personal history checks, before I just exposit for Narvos. Does that make sense? Narvos knows who this statue is. Everybody else didn't live in Solnar. Does that make
Yeah, no.
Oh yeah.
Also, what in the Elden Ring is that scythe thing up there?
These are all Elden Ring assets.
Thank you to whoever made them.
Nice. I
straight up don't even fucking know anything. I am like One Punch Man, like dumb faced. Like I rolled a 2.
I rolled a nat 1.
Okay.
I'm not paying attention to the statues.
Okay.
I actually have a -1.
It's such a beautiful story, and everyone's like, "Where's the dragon?"
Comforting to know that you guys have listened so much about the history tales I've told you over the days.
Where's the fucking dragon? All right,
I got a
so
Thanks, guys.
note to self: make them do int saves. You got it.
Oh,
Real good friends.
You guys also on in.
Craig's
These
goal
statues-
currently is to be as far away from everybody else as possible.
Okay, so you get in and you run to a corner, is what you're telling me.
Yep.
So Narvos, let me exposit my little story for a hot minute. These are statues of Ophelia, the matron of the fifth house. This isn't the Ophelia you that like Craig and Eddie, I believe, saw in the streets. For us months. I mean, even for like the characters, it was months ago. That was like feeding the poor. This is, from what you can guess, probably like either the first or second matron of the fifth house. Just seems to be was probably their house was probably tasked with this fort, is what you guess by this. That like the commander of this fort probably was somebody that would have hailed from House Ophelia. Whether it be a soldier that proved themselves to that house or an actual member of the house, they were in charge of maintaining this fort when it was the furthest point of Solnar. Several priests. These bodies are priests, what we would call clerics of Ophelia. They tend to be either trickster clerics or that's paladin. Devotion is paladin. I guess life is the one. Life/light clerics as well is what Ophelia is known for. I think I'd probably do life because the house Solnar does life. They look like they died in a prayer position. They all of them are, in that sort of position. They have holy vestments, and something odd to note, they still have their religious sort of like reliquaries and like amulets on them, on their bodies. Craig would notice that too with just your high passive perception, that these three bodies haven't been stripped of everything like every other body you've seen.
Like people haven't been able to get in here.
Either that or there's something making it so that you can't take their stuff.
Oh yeah.
Who would like to do a religion check on this?
Okay, go ahead and make a religion check. What's do you want to head over to one of the bodies to do this religion check? Like, what are you doing?
I need to look at that reliquary.
Okay.
Necklace thing, the jewels that they're wearing.
Which one would you like to go to? This one that Craig's by, this one in the middle, or the far one?
I'll go to the one that Craig's by.
Okay, so Eddie walks over and kneels next to this body.
When we're in there, try not to get close to anybody else. Everybody spread out as much as possible.
Yeah.
I'll move off to the right. Basically step behind the statue to the right.
What?
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. What kind of religion check are you trying to do? Like, what information are you trying to glean? Like, who are they praying to?
I want to know if these things that they're wearing are charged with like a religious sort of holy energy.
Okay. You want to know if there is divine magic tied to it. There is. Their accoutrement is heavily hallowed.
I do.
Do I need to explain what hallowed means, Eddie?
Sure.
Okay.
Yes.
So hallowed means like abjured from evil is, I think, a good way to put it. It is warded against undead, those with an evil alignment, those who seek to gain riches and glory for their own well-being and not for the well-being of others.
Bad guy, no touch.
Bad guy, don't touch is very much the vibe you get from this person's stuff. And if you want to make a nature check, I will tell you how that fits into the dragons thing. Or Arcana, I guess. In my world, dragons are natural beings, so I think natural, but they are beings of magic, so you could also do Arcana.
Sure.
Shit, I'd allow a religion.
18. I would actually say intelligence because I'm thinking Eddie's putting 2 to 2.
Those are both those are both intelligence checks.
Yeah. So 18.
18. Dragons, specifically white chromatic dragons, which is the one that Chilling Doom was, are evil, straight evil creatures. They are in it for their own gain and glory, bar none. Unless they are straight up working for Tiamat, which even then, still evil. Maybe they're working for their goddess, but like that's still evil. So. Sound good, Eddie?
Yeah.
Any more information?
That's good.
Okay.
Can we take these?
Do you want to try?
Eddie will give some food to his parrot first. And by doing this, he is once again, as he's been doing for a while now, demonstrating a pure. All right.
Eddie is virtue signaling right now.
He can't signal clearer than this.
Go ahead and make me a charisma saving throw, as I don't think you are evil in alignment, right, Eddie?
Yeah, I'm not evil.
And you are not considered undead, fey, celestial, draconic, elemental, aberration. All of those monster things.
Eddie's
you
not
are human.
He's a guy.
Okay, make me a charisma saving throw.
That's going to be a 12 from Eddie.
A 12? A 12 is not enough. It doesn't hurt you, but it won't. It's heavy. Like, imagine what it would feel like to try and lift Mjolnir. It just, you are not worthy to this amulet. It just won't budge. And your fingers kind of dig into the corpse a little bit. Kind of gross.
All right. Well,
but it doesn't hurt. It's not hot to the touch. It just won't move. It feels like it's attached to this body.
You try something. I'm gonna go to my parrot. I'm gonna say, pick it up. I'm gonna like gesture to it. The action of picking up the amulet. I just want to see if the parrot can do it.
The parrot swoops down. I'm gonna roll a charisma saving throw for the parrot. I believe the parrot has a -1 charisma, so he got a 14. And he just sort of like sits on the amulet.
All right. I tell him, I don't care what any amulet says. I know you're pure of heart. Is what I say to my parrot. I walk off and I brush his feathers. Tell him
what was everybody else up to in the 3 minutes Eddie hung out over by that corpse?
Is there like a dark space? Dim light?
Whole room's dim light.
All right.
Whole room is either darkness or dim light.
Like some Dracula-ass motherfucker, Tim just goes to the corner and just wraps himself in his cloak and then polymorphs into a bat.
Did you look up what a cloak of the bat does?
Maybe.
Perhaps.
Perhaps. I feel a little bit spooky. I can smell your blood.
I need a bat. Where are my minis?
You should pull out some bad females because that's what Tim's looking for right now.
Search. Search. Bat.
Eat.
Failed to load.
Hot battle corgi.
Fuck yeah.
I polymorph into battle core.
Yeah, I wish. Can you give me a cloak of the corgi? Can I be kidnapped by a bunch of little corgis? Take me to the farm.
Bat. Okay, what do you want to do as a bat?
I'm just gonna fucking sentinel up in the ceiling and just look around.
Okay, I'll just stick you up there.
Yeah, I'm just chilling, big chilling, doing my echolocation stuff.
Jelly also turns into a bat.
And then, like, part of the echolocation.
Jelly also has one of those. I think I failed to mention that. Jelly also has one of those games.
It was wrapped up like a head hat. Yeah, that's like
Jelly's having trouble getting used to this whole flying.
As opposed to one other kind of hat, Trevor.
There we go. Okay, Jelly's over there. Jelly's too scared of heights to go all the way up there, so she's down there.
We're echolocating back to each other. I'm talking mad shit.
And do you see?
You're bad shit.
Do you see Eddie over there just like trying to pick up an amulet? What a fucking moron!
Right? I mean, right?
Is Eddie over here at all?
What?
Is Eddie over here this?
No, they're talking in bat.
Oh.
Okay, well, they can talk
Eddie
shit about me
doesn't-
in bat, I guess. Writes down, learn bat. Okay, what's
No.
everybody else doing?
Teach parrot bat.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm going to go ahead and move up to the next statue. I kind of like look at that corpse that's right there,
Alright.
kind of get the same information or idea of what it is, and just kind of be like leaving it alone.
Yeah, very much a cleric of an order that you are unaware of, but you can just tell that the divine abjuration around it has kept its person from being tossed in a pile and its belongings from being stolen.
Yep.
Clarny, what you doing?
I'm not really doing anything, I guess. Just kind of.
There is, by the way, another set of giant double doors at the end of the hall.
I'll start walking towards the double doors. I'm not going to open them.
Clarny heads over to the second set of double doors. Narvos and Ballantyre.
I'm mirroring conversion on the other side, basically. Just kind of heading up.
In this room, I once again didn't want to put them all over the place. That felt like too much effort. There's those golden scarabs everywhere, but you're all already marked. Tim Toothy and Jelly during your exploration of the keep would have been also lined with the blue, just sort of like outline, kind of like looking at somebody through vats. So you all can see where each other are, even in the darkness, because you can see you might not be able to see their details, but like Eddie, who doesn't have dark vision, right?
Yep.
You can see the outline of a dwarf down the room. You can't see Clarny, but you see an outline of a dwarf in blue. Does that make sense? Yes?
Yeah, am I here? Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Yep.
You can.
You just muted yourself, but...
And then now, okay. Yeah, it's
Okay.
spectral arrows from Minecraft, right?
Well, yeah, I asked that question, I guess, more pointedly towards Eddie, and then there was silence.
I mean, I guess Eddie can just see the outline of a door, right?
Of the dwarf. Of everyone. You can see the outline of all of your allies, is what I'm trying to tell you.
Sure.
The bats. Right. Okay. Alantar, what are you up to?
Does it look like people are hiding, or is everyone just kind of going in a different area?
Craig told everybody to scatter.
So I'm just by myself, yeah.
Mhm.
Oh, then I'm just going to stand here and
You
back
have
up against
become
the wall.
yourself by extension, just standing still.
You see me just kind of like look around at everyone and then just back up against the wall.
Right. It is at this point that in the next room, you all hear like a loud roar as Clarny. It's just about at the point Clarny reaches this door. That a loud roar echoes from the next room. Kind of shakes the wall. You see some dust drop down.
Try to prop it open. I'm gonna move between these two statues, the back ones, right there. Yep.
Are you going to try and open it, Clarny?
Yeah. Let me try to push it open.
Okay. Strength saving. Strength check. Just straight.
I hold an attack.
No.
That was only 24 on that one.
24. So it just sort of like creaks. It takes all of your giant might. These doors are even worse. They definitely you didn't like inspect them before you tried to open them, but these ones have definitely been broken into before, and were just sort of like hastily and poorly fixed by like shoving the door back where it belonged. So you get the door open, but it's like open from here to here, so that once again maybe one or two of you can squeeze through at a time. And this it also kind of turns into a ramp as this door kind of falls off its hinge, and so there's like a triangle opening, if that makes sense.
Throw your hammer at the top of it.
Yeah, can I attack the doors?
Of course you can. It is at this point that I would like you to roll initiative, as you have this thought to do that, and the ghost dragon is flying towards you right now, and I feel like you guys aren't being surprised by that.
No.
So like,
I mean, we kind of expected this dragon.
Yeah, I'm not gonna just have him do something to you guys before you guys get to do anything. Like, but like he's flying at like the door opened and he.
What's your dex, Casey?
14. I'll put it in.
And that was 24 damage too, by the way, on the door. Do I need a roll to hit the door?
You would normally, yeah.
Does a 15 hit the door?
Yeah.
Okay. You want me to reroll damage? You
No,
go with that. Okay.
Ghost dragon.
Oh, he died.
I got him like broadly in the center, like phased through, and that was perfect. And there we go. Yeah, that's what he's doing. Right.
I hate how small the room is.
Yes, this is lovely.
So, you all have this brief moment. I actually. Where is that? There we go. All right, Eddie, what do you want to do? There's just a door, and Clarny's about to hit it. And there's a roar.
Eddie would like to prepare an action.
Okay, what do you want to prepare?
If that dragon is ever within the range of Eddie's Miracle Whip,
okay,
Eddie's gonna entangle one of its legs with it.
You got it. Moving on. Tim Toothy, Fat Toothy, and Jelly.
Can I be flying above it?
Above what?
The dragon? Are we? But wait, the dragon's not in the room. I looked down for a sec.
I apologize. I did that, and then I actually rolled my initiative and was like, he's not there right now.
All right. Well, the door's open, right? But we can't just see the doors open.
Door is oddly ajar. Clarny has not like busted it down yet. It is just slightly ajar. You just hear a roar. I put us in initiative because things are going to happen in sequential. There's just a roar. That's the only instigation you know that something's about to happen. A roar shakes the room you're in. What do you do?
Let me freaking go peek at the door as a bat. Right? He's got it kind of ajar. Is it bat-sized ajar?
Definitely bat-sized ajar.
Yeah.
What's your movement speed as a bat, buddy?
Well, I say gold leader, engaging target, move in. You know, we have like this whole coordinated plan.
Yeah,
like,
it's really cool. You guys have a moment, like the rest of you. You see two bats, like X-wings or Y-wings, I guess, fly in formation. They head towards the tunnel to destroy the Death Star.
You know that stock sound? You know that stock sound of like the TIE fighters where it's like it's just like the screech. It's basically that with echolocation. It's fucking hilarious.
Yeah.
And we just dive on and try and make it through the
I get an answer on how much movement your bats have?
So I have bat pulled up.
30 feet fly speed.
30 feet? You got it. 5, 10. 15.
Is it? Oh, then the other thing I can do is super cool too.
So, like, Jelly is just a beat ahead of you in your move.
Oh, that's fine.
So
that's perfect.
Jelly's here. You're here. Jelly is in the same space as Clarny. You could double move, and you both could make it into the next room if you wanted to both use your actions to dash.
No, I'm gonna keep it like this. Even Jelly could land on Clarny.
Yep, Jelly 100% can land on Clarny.
Okay, cool. And then I'll just kind of like wait my turn, just like keeping my momentum going through the door. So by the time I reach it, it's gonna probably be open, I assume.
Most likely. Do you want to hold an action at all?
Yeah, I'm basically like just trying to get up, like, quick as possible.
You could use your action to move, dash action, and get. You could make it into.
Basically, go stealth. Like get up and go stealth.
Okay, so then make a stealth check.
Okay, cool. I think I have
+2.
You do roll the stealth check as a bat. That is true.
So it's +2 as a bat.
Yeah, Doug.
Okay. I'm gonna roll this stuff in here. Yeah. Dice room, and then.
Oh no, you guys roll.
What's the command?
I did not look past Tim Toothy in the initiative order.
Yeah, it's unfortunate.
Yeah, we got pretty bad initiatives.
Paladin rolls tonight.
Danger.
It's so weird because we usually have really good initiatives, so now it's like, uh-oh.
Yeah. Usually it ends up being like I try and spread out my men. I end up being on like the front and end, so it looks like I'm just like all in a row. Yeah. This time we're gonna, this will be an interesting encounter based on the initiatives.
I rolled a 1.
Cool. Tim Toothy's flying at like eye level in the middle of the room.
It's about as stealthy as a Minecraft bat.
His wings are as slow as he can to make it so that he stays aloft. He's trying to do the Drax thing. Where if I just stand here.
It's a good plan.
I'll be invisible.
Their vision's based on movement.
You know, that works in theory, but in a Sean game.
Ghost vision.
In a Sean game, that's death. That's death. No. Hey everybody, now it's my turn, and this guy sticks his big ugly head into the room. He flies up. Oh, I had it so perfect. So upset. He overshoots it.
Gotta be a.
No, he's bossing it.
Falls into the abyss.
projecting through everything.
So, like, a ghost dragon does not care about doors or walls, everybody, and just sticks half his like half his head and neck into the room through the door and looks at you all with these not very smart eyes. It's definitely not all there upstairs. It definitely seems to just be kind of going through the motions, defending what it believes is its. Does anybody speak Draconic? I think Tim Toothy does.
Yeah.
Yeah, he does.
Tim Toothy speaks Draconic. Anybody else speak Draconic?
Nope.
I'm pretty sure that's a no.
Okay. Tim Toothy.
Kind of similar?
Huh?
Minotaur kind of similar to Draconic?
Absolutely not.
No.
What about Primordial?
Celestial, Primordial.
Primordial is actually closer, but like still it's
I'm not gonna get it.
like knowing a romantic language and hearing another romantic language. Does that make sense?
Yeah. You hear those a lot.
So Tim Toothy, you hear, how dare you interlopers interrupt my rest? Come to steal what's mine. I will destroy you. Classic drag. Like you've lived the kobold life. You're like, dragon.
My mind instantly goes to like, oh man, he said he's got stuff. That's fucking wicked cool. I want that stuff now.
Tim Toothy.
I didn't even know he had stuff.
How long were you raised as a kobold, buddy?
My entire life.
I need a charisma saving throw from you, buddy.
Okay.
As your kobold instincts.
Oh my god. Natural 20. Holy
Natural
shit.
It takes every ounce of willpower you have, Tim Toothy, to not bow before this dragon. You just instantly, your kobold brain was like, guys, we're fucked. We should just serve him. We should just serve him. And then just a little bat part of it was your time with the bats that really did this for you, where you're like, no, you are your own master. You have the power of flight now, and you can defeat anything that comes before you.
It's like a Hunter x Hunter slight arc, like flashback scene right now.
100%. Like you spend the next like 3 episodes of an anime arc in a flashback, and then we cut back here to this moment.
Is this literally Rick's 2 Crow arc, but with bats?
Yeah. Yeah. 2 crows. Right. And it's going to unleash a breath attack. So I'm going to need.
You don't know how hard I'd fight that back, and you're gonna do that to me.
I'm gonna need everybody in a 90-foot cone. So that's the whole room. I'll count it for Valentar though.
Everything.
20, 25, 30.
Oh, that's not a good roll.
80. Oh boy. 5, 10.
What kind of save is this?
55, 60, 65, 70, 75, 80, 85. Now, yeah, it is the whole room. This whole room, 90 feet.
Damn it.
Sorry, Valentine. I recounted it too, just to make sure. It is a con save.
Con.
Con.
All right. 11.
Well, I rolled a 22.
That's nice. That's what you want.
30,
Those are
20.
the kind of numbers you want.
But I also am a bad, so I
Luckily,
have
my
terrible con.
constitution is very
So it's not
high.
even that.
24.
I rolled a 5.
Oh, I'm sorry. Just in case, if you have advantage on being frightened, this does matter right now.
Oh, cool.
27.
That's one worse. Still 24.
So if everybody's rolled, don't forget to roll for both Jelly and Valentar. No, Velran. Valentar.
Yeah.
Butchered that.
Oh, yeah,
They
Jelly
had-
rolled
they
it
had an
too.
off-screen love child.
So cold.
Who got below?
con.
Who got below a 20?
Oh.
20 and below. 20 and lower.
20? I got a 20.
You got a 20. That's a fail.
Yes.
I got an 8.
Yeah,
So
I'm below.
on a failed save, I'm going to roll. Where are my d8s? 1, 2, 3, 4. You take 53 points of cold damage.
Holy shit.
Ouch.
As a very large adult to ancient ghost dragon of a white drake just unloads a breath attack.
Oh,
Everyone-
sorry. My dragon got a nat 20. I forgot
Cool.
about him.
That's
So
good to
he's-
know. I also forgot to mention him as one to be remembered. A natural 20 is what you said, or a dirty 20?
Yes. Natural +3.
Cool. That's because those matter. If it's just a 20, you're screwed.
He has a +3 to con anyway, but yeah.
And half of that on a success. So those who passed take 27 points of cold damage. Now,
Those bats
here's-
go down.
yeah, all the bats are instantly no longer bats.
The bats are not bats.
I didn't lose any real HP.
Yeah, you do.
You do.
lose
You do. You
that much
lose
minus
everything
one.
over.
Yeah.
Well, I don't lose any real HP now, do I? Really? Damn it! All right.
What was it? Half was
Half was 27.
27. Okay.
Now,
And
here's the real kicker that everyone's going to be upset about.
I have that again because I'm resistant. Cool.
Everyone who failed is frightened. While frightened, you are also paralyzed.
No, that's cool.
You are
fine.
you are paralyzed with fear.
I'm dead with
Me too,
deadness.
You
Me
are.
Sure, what else?
Everyone who passed is immune to the frightening aspect of this for the next 24 hours. So if you pass, and also when you succeed eventually, you are also immune for 24 hours. Does that make sense to everybody?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yep.
Once you succeed, you're always going to be.
Once you
for
succeed,
24
yeah,
hours.
for the next 24 hours, it can't do that to you again. And it spends the rest of its turn just flying through you guys. Just like it stops, puts its head through, does the breath attack, and while you're like literally recovering from the breath attack, it kind of like flies while the breath is happening through the room and out the other.
They got close enough to get one of its legs wrapped up in a chain.
Go right ahead. What are you trying to do? I will agree with you, buddy.
Just get the chain around one of the legs. That's all we're trying to do. It can't entangle the whole thing because the dragon's too big. So just wrap it around one of the legs.
So I still don't understand what you're trying to do. You're trying to wrap chain
this
around
turn-
physical chain around a ghost dragon.
Yeah, I'm going to use the rope of entanglement aspect to wrap it around just one of the leg. Wait, is it like a ghost?
It is immune to being restrained, which I explained to you last week. So it succeeds. It succeeds on its save. It is immune to being restrained. It's a ghost.
Damn ghost dragon.
It's a ghost.
It's moving
Ghost.
through walls.
You flick your whip out at it, and it just goes right through. And the dragon continues on through.
Damn ghost dragon.
And it roars as it passes through. Next up is Clarny. Clarny, you wanted to bust through the door so that more people can get through than just one at a time.
Right. Well, are they cursed? What are they? Like, what's going on with them?
So you turn around and you're a dwarf with 60-foot dark vision. Who failed? Who's a failure here?
Me and Jelly.
Valentine.
Me.
So yeah, I mean,
Me and Valentine.
instantly you turn around and most of your party is like just shell shocked. I think that's the only term I can put for it is shell shock. They look terrified. Like several of them are just like looking at their rime covered hands.
I'm not scared.
You're too far back. You're
I'm
out of his dark vision.
Keeled over, like.
Oh, you're unconscious. Gotcha. Clarny still can't see that. You're too far back.
He has fallen ill with
Actually,
the
no,
dead.
you do. That's a lie. You see the outline of Balantar in the back of the room, crumpled on the floor. The blue outline. What would you like to do?
Who's closest to me and down? Is that Tim?
Down. How much damage was it exactly?
That was Jelly.
He's
Sorry.
How much?
He's paralyzed?
It was
Yeah, that's Tim
53, but you and Jelly took 52.
Okay. Can I
It was
touch
53.
him?
Oh, Jelly's down.
Yeah,
for
you
sure.
Can I dispel magic?
Dispel magic.
Oh,
That
it's
is
actually
not
100
that is
120
not the
feet.
spell you want. I know what you're trying to do. You want to use lesser restoration and not dispel magic.
Oh.
They aren't like magically frightened. I guess maybe they are. I'm unclear. I always view the frightened aspect of just like it's not magically imbued. It's this sort of like very monkey brain.
Think of it like World of Warcraft Warlock.
Yeah. Like it's very monkey brain where like that thing is massive and an apex predator. What am I doing here? Oh fuck. Oh fuck. You know, like
You said conversion. You did not get paralyzed.
No, I'm paralyzed.
Oh, you
Yeah.
are. Okay.
Conversion, Timmy,
Okay.
Jelly.
Well then. Okay. Well, I'm gonna cast lesser restoration. I have to touch Tim to do it, so I'm gonna touch him first.
Okay, so you free Tim Toothy from the frightened. You are no longer frightened, Tim Toothy. I believe
Nice.
lesser restoration.
I'm pissed off.
And then can I move? Can I move the rest of my turn to
Of
like go
course.
closer to get as close as I can to conversion?
Oh no. It does remove paralyzed though, and I think that's good enough. I'm gonna say that's good enough. 25, 10.
Doesn't the paralyzed come from the fear though? So as long as the fear is gone,
Eddie, don't be that guy. Don't.
Well, no,
I'll kill you all if you're like
removing the
that.
paralyzed, but not the fear. So we're still frightened. So you still have disadvantage.
I will agree with this. I will agree with this assessment.
And I'm cool with that as long as I can get people moving.
So you move 10 feet, 15, 20, 25, and you have 30, right? You took the dwarven nimbleness.
Yes, I have no. Yep, I got the full movement now.
Okay, so 30, and that's as close as you can make it to conversion on your turn.
And then just whatever I got to do to get ready for the next attack or
You got
whatever.
it. You got it. All right, next up is Narvos. No, I'm sorry. I ran you over, Conversion and Valran.
I got a question.
Yep.
I'm paralyzed with fear. Can I still take an action in Channel Divinity?
To cleanse a fear?
Yeah.
If that is what it does, then I would say yes. Like if it is supposed to be used as like a CC break, then yeah, I would say yes.
That's how I always
the Twilight Sanctuary allows you
to cleanse your own fear.
Well, it's a 30-foot radius. It lasts for 1 minute. Whenever a creature, including you, ends a turn in the sphere, you can grant one of two benefits: temporary hit points equal to 1d6 plus cleric level, or end one effect causing it to be charmed or frightened.
I'm actually going to say you need to wait to get. If it was like I cleanse my own fear, I channel my divine devotion, and I'm like, no, I am no longer afraid. I think in this instance, you do need to no longer be paralyzed so that you can start running to your allies with this up, being like, no, we're cool. We're under the protection of my god.
Okay, so I can't activate it yet.
Correct.
Okay.
So since you are paralyzed at the end of your turn, and Velran's also paralyzed.
Yep.
You both make your saving throws.
What is it?
A Constitution saving throw.
I got a 22.
That's a success.
Velran, I don't think that's quite that high. You got a 14.
My God.
14. Velran, still paralyzed. Conversion, you shake it off and have this plan as you look around the room for your next round to let's start collecting your allies. Clarny, you see Conversion shake it off and instantly turn to see who else needs help.
Right.
Next up is
you can
Narvos.
also see Balantar now.
I think you can as well. You see the crumpled form of Balantar at the very edge of your dark vision.
Okay, so first off, dragon is a concentration.
So make a con save. If you succeeded, it's a con save of 13.
13. Okay. 14 on the dice.
Then you're fine.
I'm good. All right, cool. Yes, I definitely have things to help people get unafeared. This is helpful and fun.
So this door, just as a reminder, is slightly ajar, and there's a whole other room over there. Just as a reminder to everybody for their plan making.
And then Craig you're paralyzed, but you're still up.
Yeah, I mean, I'm standing up, paralyzed, but like I look bad, dog.
Covered in ice, like being dead without a circulation system. Probably your legs are pretty frozen to the ground right now.
Yeah, that's a fair assessment.
Cool. I'm going to head over to him and at least do something to make him, at the very least, not as ouched. And because the dragon is out, he's not in the room.
He's not in the room. He did a flyby. He stopped, did his little speech, let loose a breath, and then continued flying.
Yeah. All right. No, I'll pump a cure wounds into you. First level. I got a 13 on the dice for the rolling of the make sure nothing bad happens. 8 health. And then my dragon is going to go to the door that we just came in through and hold an action until the dragon comes through.
Okay. And what is the action?
His action is going to be, well, his whole action is 2 rend attacks and a breath weapon.
Okay. Just an attack action is what he's
Yes, attack action. Attaction.
Attaction. Yes.
Attaction. Yes. Let me see. Is there anything else I am able to do?
You did cure wounds on Narvos?
Yeah.
Craig?
Yes.
Roll me a d20.
I got a 13.
A 13. Cool.
Yeah. And he's not within sight, so I can't do a Hexblade's Curse on the dragon. So I'm good. I'm good.
Balantar, I need a death save, buddy.
Yeah.
Nope. One fail. Finally, Craig, nat 1, buddy.
Mm-hmm.
Rough. That's rough for you.
It's real rough.
That's unfortunate.
Man. That's rough, buddy.
I need a con save from you. Nope. Continues to be paralyzed. Brings us back
at least
to Eddie.
you're not as hurt.
I wish I was in the center of the room. Could have stayed in my damn corner.
Like a sore thumb.
The dragon comes back. I just hide behind you for cover.
It's gonna be that one of those things where he's turned into a statue and you're just completely safe cowering behind him. Eddie, what are you doing, buddy? This door is ajar at the far end of the room. The dragon flew past you. You tried to get it. You see Balantar crumpled at the door. The dragon your friend's dragon stands ready. You are unclear when he will return. What would you like to do?
I am going to.
Your bird squawks at you.
Yeah. We're making a Cody, and a Cody is going towards the open door, right?
10, 15, 20, 25.
But he's staying within 30 feet of Balantar. Because
Balantar? Oh, because Eddie is going to Balantar.
Yeah, because Eddie's going to Balantar
So
and give
we'll move it. Okay. Eddie power slides over to Balantar, pulling out a potion.
Yes.
And feeding the potion to Balantar as your action.
Yes.
There you go. Roll the healing, Eddie.
Alrighty. $16.
16 points of healing to Balantar. Balantar, you're awoken, held in Eddie's wonderfully muscular arms. A bird squawks down. Help me! Anything else, Eddie?
Eddie mutters about how he's apparently not a good enough person to pick up the goddamn reliquary. He's salty about that, but that's all he does.
Roll better charisma saving throws.
Just be better about being charismatic.
Tim, Toothy, and Jelly.
Jelly down.
Jelly's down. So how much health does Jelly have? Like
43.
43, and she failed and is unconscious. Correct. Okay. What is your plan, Tim Toothy?
I'm up. I'm getting through them doors.
Are you going to leave Jelly, or are you going to pick up Jelly as you're going through?
I'm picking up Jelly.
Okay. You pick up Jelly, and you're the first one to see this room. So you go through the door, and this is what you see. A massive hoard of gold and riches and treasure. Thousands, if not hundreds of thousands of gold and value sits in this room. There is also a bunch of bodies. Bunch of dead people. There's also a second-story balcony. What would you like to do?
I really want to just get this dragon's attention in here. So I'm going to just start going towards the gold.
You're going to haul towards the gold?
And I'm just going to scream, what a pathetic dragon leaving such a small hoard for us to take? You think this is worthy of protecting? Just saying some insulting shit.
Just being as insulting as you possibly can.
Yeah. The one thing it cares about.
So you guys hear that? You guys, do you also say it in Draconic though?
Yeah, I am. Yeah, okay. I'm just screaming.
You guys hear Tim Toothy screaming in a language none of you understand.
Or have heard him speak.
Do you want to toss Jelly in a corner when you get in, or are you still carrying Jelly?
I'm kind of doing like CPR resuscitation pumps.
Go ahead and make a 3 medicine check, a loving medicine check on your goblin.
Oh, well, that's a 1.
Oh, break ribs.
Okay, so
I'm like carrying her like around my arm.
Jelly lost. Jelly failed a death save. I also need a death save for Jelly.
Oh, man.
Oh no.
Okay, well that's a 15.
Okay, so that's 1 fail, 1 pass.
Yeah, okay. That's fucking hilarious.
Only because you rolled a 1.
I'm like talking shit, I drop her a little bit.
Shit.
I gotta disguise her in a pile of bodies. No, I'm kidding.
That's a good idea. Save that for next round.
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll me also on top of that either a persuasion, intimidation, or deception check.
Oh, intimidation.
Dealer's choice at advantage.
Oh, dope.
Because you're doing it in
sick.
Draconic and you're like bolting towards his shit.
That's going to be at 18.
18. I'm going to roll an insight on him. You said 18?
Yeah.
Okay. Another loud roar is heard that just like shakes this room, and you got it doesn't stop. It just halt. You can take your attaction as it just hauls after Tim Toothy. It doesn't stop to like take any of you guys on.
First one is a 28 to hit.
That hits.
All right. Nice. 10 piercing.
Okay. You notice that piercing doesn't seem to do as much damage as you thought it should.
That's what I suspected. Second one, 26.
That hits. Oh, and that first attack, what was it? Was it a bite?
No, these are both rends.
Rends. I need before the second one takes effect, I need a charisma saving throw from the dragon.
Cool. And charisma. Oh, it's actually decent charisma. Decent charisma.
Yeah, dragons are super. Yeah, dragons are super charismatic. That's a success.
Yeah, 30 20. Okay. Yeah, and the other one was 5 plus 9. So 14
points of damage, piercing.
Yeah. Last but not least, I need that thing to make a dex save.
Will indeed make a dex save.
DC of 21 because this thing has my spell save DC.
It failed.
Okay.
I think it's too enraged to use a legendary.
Yeah. 9 force damage.
9 force damage. Force damage goes in. You just you watch as a chunk of ghost falls off.
It's kind of an anticlimactic, only 2d6 for a breath weapon, but I'll take it. All right, that was its attaction.
It flies through. And it's actually instead going to double move, use its action to double move and skid to the ground. It looks, Tim, this actually looks super cool on your end as it skids to the ground and uses its claws to dig in its momentum and stop. None of those bodies move. There's no scoring on the ground. The building doesn't shake. It's as if that creature is not there. But you watch as it does the things it would have done in life to land in front of you.
Yo, okay. Well, I'm gonna hit target lock and
Okay, I see the boss. I see the boss health bar at the bottom of my screen. You turn around, Tim Toothy, fog wall.
Do it.
oh
no. The rest of you, there's now a fog wall here that you have to push through to get in. It says the host has engaged. Very weird.
Save it, quit.
I'm sorry. You didn't quit correctly.
Your
files.
Come on, guys, let's save. We'll be fine.
Not gonna lie, I'm saying some words to Jelly, saying I'm sorry for slapping them on the back of the head earlier.
At the end of its turn, it does not regain its breath. Clarny. Looking around, Velran and Craig are still paralyzed with fear.
Okay, I'm gonna run. Can I get to Craig?
I think 5, 10, 25.
Okay, Let me get him.
So you are still frightened, and so is actually Tim Toothy. I need you to make a con save, Tim Toothy. Sorry to interrupt, but
no, you're good. Sorry.
Caveat.
Yeah, that is definitely something that's important.
Because
it technically was away from the dragon, but I did roll.
Run away, totally fine.
I did roll a 18.
18. That is not good enough. So when the dragon lands in front of you, that fear grips you again. You're like, oh fuck, oh fuck.
Okay, perfect.
You're not paralyzed though.
But it appeared.
The strength of Clarny's devotion has pushed that from you. Lesser restoration on Craig. Is that what is going on, Clarny?
That is it. Yes, it is.
Okay. So
I only have one more spell slot at level 2 at this point. So I am keeping track of this.
You can upcast that. I don't know if that's true. Is written, but you can, yes. I say you can upcast spells even if the spell doesn't say you can.
It is written that way. You can do that. So yeah. I can even cast it lower and at a disadvantage. It says so.
I didn't know that. Convergent. Actually, you have another 5 feet of movement, Clarny. Is there anywhere you'd like to be moved to in your little 5 foot square?
No, I'm good. As long as Craig is up, and I mean, I can't really do anything else, so just take a defense action or whatever.
All good. Yep. Convergent and Velran.
Okay. I will go ahead and activate or channel divinity for Twilight Sanctuary. So anybody who is within 30 feet of me at the end of their turn can get either D6 points at temporary hit points, or D6 plus 10, or they can end one effect causing it to be charmed or frightened. So I will go ahead and activate that.
That's great. That's really good fighting ghosts.
Yep.
How would you like to describe how that looks? I don't want to just. That feels very personal to Convergent.
Yep.
How does your channel divinity?
I don't know if many people are going to notice it, but the area around him as he does this, begins glowing with a kind of a silvery light like the moon, and it goes out to 30 feet around him, and it's dim light. So he's like, the Lady of the Night will see us through this. Let's go deal with this ghost. And I will kind of basically walk over towards the door. I will stay. Actually,
you want to stay around Velran so that he can.
Yeah, I'm just close enough to people so that Velran can shake it off.
I think right there is where you can get both Craig and Velran.
All right.
But also make headway towards the door.
Hang on a second. I just realized. Is Balantar stirring?
Balantar has 16 health.
Okay.
Eddie fed him a potion.
All right. And for my bonus action, I will go ahead and cast Spiritual Weapon. And it manifests as a sword, much like the same glowing kind of bluish light, like silvery moonlight.
Thumbs up.
Yep, and also out ahead of me. So, all right.
Okay, and Velran just gets to shake it off at the end of his turn?
Yep.
Cool. Shakes it off, is immune. End of his turn. Narvos.
Cool.
Okay.
So, I mean, I'm not comfortable with any of the people snapping out of it, so I'm gonna also start heading towards the door. I do a full 30. Am I able to look in or see anything, or is that still?
Let me kind of draw on the ground.
Or there's the fog.
No, that was just a joke.
Oh, never mind.
It is open like that currently.
Okay.
If that's how it looks, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Maybe I'll actually have this be over there, like heading into the room.
So not really, no.
No, not from where you're at.
Cool. That's cool.
Anybody has thaumaturgy?
Thaumaturgy.
My favorite spell.
Nope. Cool. I guess I'm gonna just double move and try to get in then.
That puts you right into the room. So you push into the room and you are greeted with the sight of Tim Toothy, jelly in arm, and a ghost dragon like bearing down on him.
Cool. And that thing's not within 30 me. Cool. My dragon's gonna follow and should be able to get to basically the door.
What's its fly speed?
60 fly. Correct.
45, 50, 55, 60. The room is 90 feet long.
Oh, cool. All right. Yeah. It'll get there then. And then also double move, get in.
15. Make it do a dex save to fly, and I would let it walk freely, but because you have it flying,
yeah,
I'm gonna make it do a dex save to try and full speed, and then close the wings in to go through the door and open the wings back up.
I'm just gonna Tom and Jerry crash into the door. Dirty 20.
Dirty 20 is good enough to get through the door. Wings close, it flies in.
Yep, and it'll stop right there, and I know, roar at it, and that will be me.
Balantar, you are conscious.
So paralyzed and frightened, right?
Does frighten end? I guess because you were only unconscious. If you had died, I would say no, that these effects end, but because you were only unconscious, I would say yes. That currently you are still paralyzed and frightened.
Do I make the roll at the end of my turn?
For end of your turn, yes.
Okay. What is it? Another con?
It is a con save.
And am I within 30 feet of convergent, which I think not, right? Okay.
No, 5, 10, 15, 20.
Sorry, I thought that it would end when I forgot that you had been.
I honestly wasn't sure if you just were low and got knocked down from the 27 or took the whole brunt and hit the dirt.
He was at full health.
Yeah, took the whole brunt and hit the dirt.
Yeah. Nope, I failed that one. No, so I'm still paralyzed, frightened. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I didn't know if any of those I did.
In your arms, Eddie, like Balantar's wide open eyes is just like terrified looking at you.
I pee a little.
A little bit, just a little bit of pee. Won't hurt nobody.
Can I slap him? Wait. Now here's a question.
If you spend your turn, if you spend your whole action trying to help Balantar, something will help. Like you will aid him in his saving throws, but you can't just like reactionary be like, can I help him because he failed? Does that make sense?
As my turn, I could slap him and say, "Get your shit together."
100%. You can clear people's frightened if you spend your action to do so.
Gotcha.
It takes rolls. Like you essentially, by slapping him, you would give him another save. Whereas Clarny and Conversion are using magic to bypass saves and just be like, no longer.
Now.
That's magic and non-magic.
Look at us. We are the saves now.
Craig.
Yeah, just getting unfroze at the end of my turn.
No.
Oh no, he got me. Clarny got me. Okay,
Clarny got you.
I'm scared,
but you are
though.
frightened, but you don't see him, so you can walk in this direction.
I don't see him through the door.
You don't know. The door is too ajar at your angle.
Okay, I will walk until I can see him.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. That's your full movement, and you don't see him.
Still? Man.
Nope. Because this line's the door. This line is how ajar the door is.
Could I have gone sideways? Well, that wouldn't have...
You can. You totally can. I can put you back, and you can tell me more specifically where you want to move. 100%.
Yeah, let me see. If I... 30. Yeah, I think I can go there. Yeah.
And you definitely have a line of sight on him.
Okay.
And are once again like, oh fuck, that guy's fucking huge.
Right.
That's a dragon. It's a ghost.
Oh, fucking see-through. Oh god.
Well, I'm scared. I will have disadvantage on attacks, right?
Will have disadvantage on the attacks, yes.
Okay.
This round.
At the end of your round, you can use Convergence thing to purge.
I can see it. It's not incapacitated. It needs to make a deception check.
A deception check, which is a charisma check, correct?
Yes, he's trying to beat a 24. No, 25.
I can't. Why is that? What's the
his
math
deception
on that?
versus my insight? And I rolled a 13 plus 12.
Yeah, I mean, I rolled a 9.
Yeah.
Physically
sure
can't do that.
He has expertise is probably what it is.
Yeah, I do. I have expertise.
Him's an expert.
Because it's his rogue ability. Like, why wouldn't you?
Inquisitive rogue.
Because he's a rogue.
I remember I had one of my literally my first like table I DM'd for had an inquisitive rogue, and I remember hating it. I remember hating that rogue.
Yeah.
It's not like there's tons of things you can.
Well, I have disadvantage, so this doesn't even matter. I can't force my sneak attack because nobody's next to the dragon, right?
Correct. Nobody's next to the dragon.
So I can't force my sneak attack because of the disadvantage, but I wanted to go ahead and get it on him anyway.
Cool.
So I'm gonna
you can just do that now? Thanks, I hate it.
I'm gonna take what are they called? Sharpshooter shots.
Cool. Yeah, that's actually not as bad as I remember it being, but still, like not being able to, as a fully like ancient adult dragon, not being able to get that save is wild.
Right. I got a 13, so that probably missed. Yeah.
That actually, because it's a ghost dragon, it hits.
Okay.
It's a ghost, so it's lost the sort of natural, like hardness of the scale.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I feel like a dragon failing a charisma save is like something with ED. It's just
it wasn't a save. If it was a save, I'd actually have a much better chance of winning.
Right.
Because it was just a check.
That's 26 piercing damage.
Once again, piercing halved.
Yeah, and then I missed the second one for sure. And that's me.
Could we see those shots? I mean, well, could I, from my paralyzed state, see those shots?
You can see Craig taking shots.
Okay, just
like,
not that.
Maybe just,
got it.
What are you shooting, Craig? Your gun or your bow?
Bow.
Your bow. Roll me a perception check, Balantar. Anything above a 10, you did see it. You're angled in the right way where you saw Craig. Otherwise, 9 and below, you did not.
Cool, got 13.
Cool. So you did see Craig take 2 shots, kind of like eyes closed, scared, arm trembling.
Mom spaghetti.
Yeah. All right. Craig, that was Craig. Back to Eddie. Eddie, you have Balantar in your arms.
All right. I'm slapping him in the face. I'm saying, get your shit together.
Balantar, make me another save. It's a free check. See if you can do it.
Oh, cool! I got a 17, but I don't think that beats the 20 that I need, right?
It doesn't. What's your con? What's your constitution, buddy?
Like con's a 10, but I have a +3 to it. So
Okay. So you.
I
was just
I have a
making
+3
sure
on my
you
save.
can. Yeah, I was just making sure you can succeed on this save.
Yeah. It's
You need an
it's
18 or
horrible.
higher, yeah.
Yeah, you need an 18 or higher is what you want on the die. Eddie, he doesn't move. I'll let you do one more. I'll let you use your multi attack to do it. I'm a kind man.
Makes sense. That's fair.
You're gonna take. What's your strength, Eddie?
It's 25.
Never mind. You're just gonna take 1 point each. 1 point of damage for each of these. Because I'm not a cruel man. Because Eddie could beat you senseless. So
My
go ahead
frail
and
body.
go make another save.
No, I got a nat 1.
That one. Okay, Eddie. He's still. You do a 2 slap, palm and then back of the hand on the face. He just is paralyzed.
Yeah, on the second one, my whole bladder releases.
He peed all over you.
All right, final note thing. I'm gonna say, all right, Bird, look at me. Very serious mission here. Just scream in this guy's ear and don't move. And then while I'm doing this, Cody's running another 30 feet towards the dragon.
But
right?
That's outside your 30.
It only disappears if he's out at the end of my turn.
Okay.
So we're going to 30 feet towards the dragon, and now I'm going to swap with a Cody.
And leave the bird?
Yeah, the bird's staying there. Just scream in Valentar's ear until he gets up. That's his mission.
I love that. No longer frightened, right? Because conversion.
Yes.
Yes, correct. You do that at the end of
plus 10 temporary hit points instead.
Nope. I will take the no longer disadvantage, please.
Yep.
And I will move another 15 feet towards the fight.
Because you use half your movement speed to teleport. Is that what it says?
Yes.
Nice. 5, 10, 15. You do see this. You do see in there. But you are still in this room, if that makes sense. And 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. You are within the range of conversion. So you can take some temporary hit points as well.
No, I would love to take.
Do you want to be rolling that conversion, or do you want them to be rolling that?
Yeah, they can.
Okay. So what's the die type?
D6 plus 10.
A D6 plus 10 temporary hit points, Eddie. So roll a D6, add 10.
12.
12 hit points.
There you go.
So temporary hit points, just as a reminder, go on top of your health, cannot be healed, and when you take damage, they go away first. Just as a reminder.
Yep. And you can only have one source of temporary hit points.
Yeah, they don't stack. So, like, if you're in Convergence bubble again and you get another 12, you don't now have 24. You have 12.
Cody's gonna do a little wink as he moves.
Yeah, and Cody disappears.
Just help me, help me.
And now we come to Tim Toothy as the orchestral music sings in his ears. The boss bar at the bottom. A very large dragon is in front of you, Tim Toothy.
Gently toss jelly into a pile of bodies.
You are still frightened and can't move closer to this creature.
No, I'm not gonna move at all.
Oh, you just put up your dukes?
Yeah.
Tim Toothy slips on both of his brass knuckles and then just enters his idle stance.
No,
choose your fighter.
And you're holding. I assume you're holding your action for when this dragon gets in melee range with you.
Yeah, and I'm gonna just say some shit like, my people might fear you and see you as a god, but to me, I've seen the world, and you're just another thing that I'm trying to steal its shit from.
Shouldn't have been made of numbers, Tim Toothy says. Right. After Tim Toothy comes the dragon, who's gonna try and fucking eat you, dude. It literally first it's going to roll a d6.
At least punch it in the face.
Yeah. If it when it gets close to you, you have precedent. Its breath attack does not recharge.
Nice.
Thank fuck.
Beats you. Can't you just walk out?
No, I'm too scared. But not scared enough to punch it. Tim only knows to punch. That's its comfort.
There we go. Okay. All right, Tim Toothy, you take your attacks first. As it just like, but without those sounds. It's very silent. It's weird, actually. I like doing sound effects, but it's a ghost. So,
do I get to punch twice or just once?
You get your full attack action.
Shit.
That might change by DM. I say you hold your whole attack action, and I do that because I don't let you hold anything else. You can't hold movement or bonus actions, but you do get your whole action.
Well, I'm gonna just fucking duke them twice. One with the frost knuckles, and then once with the artisan brass knuckles.
You have disadvantage due to
understandable due to being feared. Fuck. So that's gonna be a 15.
That hits.
Oh shit! Really?
Yeah. So it's a ghost. It lost its hardness. It's just a ghost. But do your damage and then do a charisma saving throw for me.
Okay. So
there's nothing.
The second. Oh, well, let me roll the damage. Let me pull out my d6s. So it's gonna be 2, 5 plus 3.
It is immune
10.
to your cold damage.
Is it? Okay, that's fine. I didn't know that, so I mean, I still do the first punch. But the second punch.
Doesn't it still do bludgeoning? A little bit of bludgeoning?
Yeah. So 2 of that was bludgeoning.
Okay, so 1 point.
Excuse me, 5 of that was bludgeoning.
Your mod goes
3
into the bludgeoning as well.
Yeah, so that was 5.
Cool. So 3 points of bludgeoning.
Okay, and then my second attack at disadvantage. That's going to be a 13.
13 still hits.
Oh, nice. Fuck yes.
You did. I needed that charisma save before that second.
Oh yeah. Sorry.
All good.
11.
11. With that, as you go punch Tim Toothy, your arm goes slack.
Oh fuck.
And you are charmed. You fight with me now, buddy.
Yeah.
Everybody else, they're now the numbers. Everybody else is the numbers now, Tim Toothy.
Understandable. Could I at least try to roll a saving roll for Jelly?
Yeah. Jelly gets a death save at the end.
Awesome. That's fucking sweet because I rolled a 16.
Yeah, so that's 2 success, 1 failure for Jelly.
Awesome.
Yeah, 100%. And now it's my. So you attack, and oh man, you're now charmed. How stupid is this dragon? I'm gonna roll an intelligence check on this dragon.
Mm-hmm.
It does have probably a higher intelligence than all of you. So,
hey, Balantar exists.
Hey, no question about it.
Balantar at least needs a 13. What is Balantar's intelligence?
15.
15? It is smarter than you. The dragon is smarter than you. The dragon did get a 21 intelligence check, so I'm going to say it is smart enough to look down at you, and it's going to sort of as a free talking action in Draconic talk to you, Tim Toothy, and be like, "You have seen the error of your ways. You will protect my horde with your life, or you will become a part of it."
All right, yeah, we're cool, man.
And then in Draconic, it yells at this dragon as "You dare come for my horde, you whelp!" And it's gonna go beat the shit out of your dragon.
That's the attempt.
I'm gonna be like, "Yeah, bro, you shouldn't have talked back to this guy, fucking guys."
Hey,
It's like, listen, dude, I'm just here.
He's like, I didn't even know. No, you got the wrong. Nah.
Not here for your horror, but I'll take it when we're done.
First attack to hit is a 21 to hit.
Yeah.
Okay. Does your dragon have resistance to cold?
Let me double check. Nope.
Ooh, 2 8s and a 7 on that second one.
Is this the end of the Narvos Gets a Dragon episode?
Potentially, but I'll just make a new one when I get the spell slot back if I want. Probably, yes.
42 points of cold damage as the jaws just sink in.
So hymns go poof.
Oh, he disappears on that one?
Yeah. He go poof. No more dragon, buddy.
Doosh, 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 doosh. Next on the hit parade. Narvos.
Hi.
2 claws just swing at you.
That's that. Yep. Mm-hmm.
A 26 to hit.
Yep.
I know several of you. I think it's only Craig. Do you have resistance to necrotic damage?
I do. I'm an Asmar.
Okay, so you take half this.
Yes.
$20 points of necrotic damage, halved to 10.
Okay.
And then this is a 20 to hit.
Mitsubishi. I'm sorry. I'm gonna use my reaction to block that second one with my wings.
Okay. It's going to take flight and perch on this edge of the balcony. Hold on. Time out 1 sec. Why don't we take actually a quick break? I think this might be a good spot to take a break.
Fantastic.
Cinderbud.
Huh?
I said Cinderbud.
Oh, Cinderbud. Gotcha. We're sending it.
All right.
Clarny, you're up.
Okay,
You don't see anything currently.
Yep, I got. Okay, how close am I to the doors?
Like 60 feet.
All right, I'm gonna just start booking it towards the doors. I might even want to take. Can I do like a double action to get
30?
there?
Yeah, you can double move.
Double move me there,
20,
baby.
25.
I don't want to go. Stop me at the doors. Stop me at the door.
You want to stop at the door?
Yes. I don't want to go in the room yet.
Okay.
I'm not ready for the room.
You run past Eddie and put your back to this door.
There you go.
That's your turn?
I'm going to take. I can't take an action, can I? Because I just took double action.
You just used it to double move.
That's all I'm doing. Yep.
Conversion and Velran.
Damn. Okay. Seeing that Balantar is not up and moving yet, I will go get over to him. So he's within the area of effect. I don't really have much else that I can be doing. I'm going on the assumption that the flame tongue is still active.
Yep.
Wait. What's the range on that? 30 feet. I don't think I'm within 30 feet of.
You are 30 feet away from Craig.
Okay. If I can be 30 feet from Craig, I will go ahead and cast Bless. Him, me, and.
Okay, I'm back.
Balantar.
We're going.
So, Craig, Conversion, and Balantar are all now blessed.
Thumbs up. What is Velran up to?
He really doesn't want to get anywhere near that dragon because that hurt him bad. And he really doesn't think that his little hand crossbow is going to do crap. He'll move up towards the door, stay along the wall.
I was going to ask, though, at that point, does Velran cower? Does Velran buckle under that sort of like, do I have any value in this right now?
No, he is going to go ahead and move up to the door towards between that body pile and the wall. Move along there.
You got it.
Kind of not sure how much he's going to be able to help, but
maybe he can run some bodies back if people start hitting the dirt.
Yeah.
He's gonna be so Velran's on triage.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay. Narvos.
Cool.
Narvos, you're in the room.
I'm in the room.
You can see him. He's like perched up on this second balcony looking down at you.
Yeah, I mean, other than Tim going just meh, I don't have any idea about him.
Can I yell to Narvos or somebody and say I need him down?
You need who down?
The dragon.
Oh, you need to be able to see him.
That's true. Okay.
Yeah, it's a free action. You can yell that in.
But yeah, the door isn't open, I guess.
This door is open. You can just yell it in, bud. Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, cool.
With your free action back on your turn, you yell in, I need him on the ground.
I will try. We'll see how this goes. I'm gonna first up move full movement towards the dragon.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Would that get me within 30 feet of him?
Within 30 feet of him. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. With an up vector, I would say no.
No. Okay. That's fine. That would have just been a little teeny bit more damage. Nothing spectacular.
Oh, just because that's the range of your Hexblade's curse.
Indeed.
Gotcha.
I need him to make wisdom save.
Wisdom save. Wisdom save.
Wee.
Oh, a natural 20 for 28.
Ugh. Well, he'll take half of it. That's fine. Dissonant whisper him.
Dissonant whispers for psychic damage.
23 halved psychic. So I can do math. What is that?
So 12.
12. Yeah.
Because I round up.
So yeah, 12 psychic doesn't have to move away from me.
Nope, but you do see it does that full 12 damage. It doesn't seem to do less.
Cool.
So another damage type you guys can write down.
I'm gonna spend a sorcery point to quickened.
Do a
Eldritch Blast.
Do first a d20, please.
Right. Yes. 12.
12, not good enough. All right, Eldritch Blast. 2 attack rolls.
All right. First one.
Quickened Eldritch Blast is good. I think that's a good one.
30.
30, yeah, 30 hits. Yeah. Yeah.
Only 3 damage.
3 points of force damage.
17 on the second.
17 on the second. That hits.
Okay. Nice gods. 4.
Okay. 2 little like pockets of ghost fade away as those Eldritch Blasts hit it.
Pew pew. All right, cool. Yeah, that'll be the turn.
Balantar, give me a save, buddy.
Save, buddy.
Oh, I got a 20 in total because I got the extra 1 from Bless.
Okay, 20 in total. You still need to use Conversion.
What do you mean? 20?
The DC is a 21.
Oh, it's 21. Okay.
It's a 21. But you are in Conversion. You are in Conversion's bubble. Yep. So at the end of your turn,
that's not a concentration. Cool.
Yeah, at the end of your turn, you can just be no longer frightened. I just wanted to see if you could do it on your own.
Oh, no, I mean, I did too. So am I paralyzed or?
No, because it clears the frighten, which is the basis of the paralysis.
Okay. Thank you.
We decided that cleansing the paralysis left the fear because the fear was the first part. So that's the end of your turn, though. The bird is now still it's a bird. It doesn't really know, and it's the end of your turn, so you weren't able to get up. It's just yelling in your ear, "Help me! Help me! Help me!" Rime covered. You are unclear how this bird is alive, and you fell unconscious.
Good bird.
It's a good bird.
There's some good bird right there.
Craig, you're up. You lost line of sight on it, buddy.
Yeah, the little fucker. I'm gonna take my movement and then leap between those two through the door. And I would just barely, yeah, I'm not even in that space. I don't think I'm in the one behind it, but I can see at least.
Yeah, I'm gonna say you're there. I'm gonna say you're there, and you do with your with sharpshooter, you definitely have a shot on it.
Oh yeah.
Even if it's just like the pinky toe at the moment.
I'm gonna bonus action lightning string or thunder string. I mean, and then I will attack with sharpshooter. Is his AC low?
His AC
17.
His AC low, but his hit points massive. 17 hits.
17.
I don't think I'm just gonna say it. I don't think any of you can miss without a 1.
Right.
Yeah.
So 7 thunder damage.
You got it. You watch thunder ripple through it. It takes full damage from thunder.
I'm like,
And
ripple
then
through it. That's what thunder
19
does.
19 piercing. Oh,
19 piercing. So
actually, hold on.
thunder.
There's more piercing there because the sneak attack. 6 on top of that. 25 piercing.
25 piercing, half to 13. You got it.
And then second attack, also sharpshooter. It was a slight higher roll than the last one, so.
First arrow. Boom. Second arrow. Boom.
Yeah. And that's 6 thunder damage on that one. And then 17 piercing.
Piercing, halved 9.
That's me.
You think that you see this creature? It's taken decent damage. It's still very much a formidable foe. Not looking like it's looking to back down anytime soon. That's Craig. Brings us back to Eddie. Eddie, you're in the door. You don't really see it, but you see Eddie right through Craig right through the door, light up his bow and give you tinnitus.
Yeah, so
Well,
can I see, like, the dragon is perched up there? Can I see up there?
no, you need to go into the room, buddy. You are here.
All right. I will then. Yeah, I will go in the room enough so I can see the ledge.
Let's say just because Craig's there, you're gonna need to go there then.
How far away is the dragon from me?
5, 10. Like 100-ish feet away from you. Yeah, this is the main room of a keep.
Cool. I'm staying right I'm gonna like go back out the door and I'm gonna hide on the wall. There's no reason to get this close.
Craig, Eddie pushes past you, looks up at the dragon, and then pushes back through the door.
Immediately so.
No judgment.
Right at the edge there, right? Now I'm gonna give it the Kagebunshin no Jutsu, if you know what I'm talking about here.
Clone jutsu.
And I'm doing a bunch of like coordinated hand signs, like I'm doing the like I got my thumbs up. I'm doing thing. Cody's looking at me like I'm an idiot. He has no idea what I'm doing. But Cody's gonna go into the room and he's gonna take some pot shots with a crossbow.
Cody, Eddie, who never uses his crossbow, pulls from a timeline an Eddie that only uses a crossbow.
Crossbow Eddie. He has an eye patch.
This is the Eddie that stayed out at sea after you guys finished your sailing arc and became a pirate. Stayed at the sanctuary of the Black Spot. Take your shots, buddy. Shot. Yeah. It's a crossbow. You only get 1 shot.
Yeah, but I can do 3 shots because Unleash Incarnation is
lets you. I will say you get 2 shots then.
Well, it's my attack that I can do
crossbows.
Twice.
So no, crossbows have the loading feature, and you can only attack with it once per turn, unless you have a crossbow master feat.
That's why I never use my gun.
Oh, guess not.
But with your special release incarnation or whatever you said, I will let you have a second shot that like is a magical, echo crossbow bolt that loads itself instantly.
All right. So, I mean, I didn't get crits, but with my +6 to hit, there's no way I could miss, right?
You can miss. Yep, with a +6 to hit, you can miss.
Like, can miss?
Mm-hmm.
The first one was a 21 to hit.
That hits.
And the second one is going to be 8 plus 6, 14.
That hits.
All right. And
It's very
then,
low that you'll miss, but you have a better chance than Craig.
Yo, I was rolling +6 as well because of sharpshooter.
Well, so if you don't roll sharpshooter, you can't hit without a 1, Craig.
So I'll be doing 17 damage in total.
Physical, so have that to 9.
And Akode's gonna move closer to the dragon, but within 30 feet of me.
All right, I'm gonna say he ends up there then. Cool. That's everything for Eddie. That's attack, movement, bonus action. Next up, my boy, Timothy the Tooth. Just as a reminder, we gotta protect it, bud. These interlopers are here to take what is mine. And you need to help me stop them.
Well, they gotta die.
You've got the right idea, my friend. What would you like to do?
Assault the first one, am I right?
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Narvos, Timothy the Tooth comes out of nowhere.
Left field.
Hauling at you. Tim, roll me some attacks on Narvos.
Yeah.
That's fucking cool. That's gonna be 14.
Yes.
Dodge out of the way. What the fuck, Timothy?
Richard.
Second swing.
To be fair, Narvos is our most AC'd out person.
That's gonna be a 21.
21.
I'm gonna do a react and block it with a wing.
Fuck.
I'm also gonna do some martial moves.
Okay.
Also gonna use grappling strike bonus action.
Bonus action grappling. So is that just you do a grapple check?
Yeah, and then I can add superiority die to it.
Narvos, I need an athletics or acrobatics check, please.
Oh, cool.
As Tim goes for the knees, goes to sweep the legs.
I used to be a sorcerer like you. Then I took a Tim Tooth man to the legs. 19 acrobatics.
Okay, Tim Toothy, what did you get?
The 17 plus 1, 18.
Oh,
I know, dude. That was fucking close.
Yeah.
I was honestly kind of like, oh yeah, dude. Let's do some damage.
You rolled a 17.
Yeah.
Plus your strength, plus the superiority die.
Yeah. That's gonna be a 21.
Yeah, you still use your athletics.
Yeah. I'm like,
I was like, I mean, I'm happy that you missed, but still, like, buddy.
Tim Toothy.
That's actually 24.
Sweep the legs. Narvos hits the dirt, tangled in Tim Toothy's arms, grappled. That is that everything, Tim Toothy? You pin Narvos.
Actually, the subtext says when I hit with an attack. So I never hit, right? You dodged that.
He did dodge it.
Dodge and block.
Okay, so no, I can't grapple you.
Hold on. Grappler. I looked this up all the goddamn time.
It's grappling strike, the martial.
Grappling strike.
Battle master maneuver.
Yeah, that one does sound like you do need to hit. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right, immediately after you hit a creature with a melee attack. Yep. How miserable. That was such a cool moment. More than just that not happening. That was just a cool moment.
That was so cool with all the dodging and shit like that. Not gonna lie, that would have looked really fucking sweet.
Does Tim Toothy want to use his action surge? to try and make it happen.
Well, it sounds like my leader right now is making me do it subconsciously. So yeah, I'm gonna do my action surge.
Okay.
No, the dragon plays the ways.
Dodge it, yeah.
The dragon's just like, I want that one pinned because then I can eat it.
Yeah, basically, yeah. I mean, whatever, boss. Like,
We're just gonna rewind real quick and then try and pin Narvos again.
If I could turn.
I rolled a 7 that time.
God damn it!
I know that was real balls.
You, I'm gonna eat you.
Yeah, so mastery.
One more attack. One more attack. He's got one more try.
Sorry, Daddy. Oh, that's a D12. I was like, damn.
Wow.
Oh, what the fuck? That's a 6.
Yes.
Roasted like.
It's like at the end of the Matrix when Neo is just like looking away while blocking.
He begins to believe that he is the one.
Starting to believe.
Okay, well, it's the dragon's turn, and he's fucking pissed about this.
Oh, great!
You failure!
You should let me punch you.
You failure! I mean, does he just eat you, Tim Toothy? I think he might just eat you. I'm gonna roll. What do I want to roll? It's an anger check. So, insight?
Yeah, wisdom of some sort.
Wisdom?
Yeah. Wisdom. It's a wisdom. I'm gonna make it a wisdom save. Just a flat wisdom save, not a check.
Sure, my arms are pretty strong.
Anything 15 and above, he doesn't eat Tim Toothy. He has to see that it is better to have Tim Toothy on his side than to eat him. He does not eat Tim Toothy.
Good.
So what's he gonna do instead? He just roars at you that you're an impotent whelp.
Imbecile.
You let me down for the last time.
You have
Craig's
failed me for the last
one.
time.
Craig's 1, at Cody's 2, Narvos is 3. Narvos.
Oh, lovely. Hi.
And then I'm gonna roll a d6. He recharges his breath, so you watch him slide down, flap his wings, and then I need the 3-4 of you.
It's nice knowing you guys. Time for a new character.
Here. 5, 10, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 75, 80, 85. Heartbreaking. So yeah, Craig, you are within range, just at the far end. Con saves. This time, no frighten involved, no paralysis. This is just a wash of cold as it uses the same breath attack it had in life.
Nice.
Yeah, Cody just like vanishes. Is just turned into frost.
That's what he's here for.
And that accounts for him being in the air too, though. Like, because the angle down, wouldn't it?
That is very true. I will give you, roll me a D100, and anything above a 25, you aren't in range. Just because I don't know trigonometry.
22. All right.
Sorry, buddy.
That's okay. That's all right. You gave it to me. I understand.
I
got a 5.
So yeah,
Conscious.
5. Okay,
Got a 22.
that's a pass. Tim Toothy. Tim Toothy.
Yeah, what's up?
You are no longer charmed due to this.
Yay.
Yo, what up, bro? How's it going? I kind of blacked out there for a minute.
You definitely were just trying to hug me. I'm pretty
Let's see
sure
if you
that's all it
survive.
was.
Let's see if you survive before you have this conversation.
Oh.
97 damage to kill me, Sean.
What?
97 damage, and you'll kill me.
I will not kill you.
Okay.
This is way not enough damage for that. But I'm waiting on Tim Toothy's con save.
It's gonna be 15 plus. What is 6? So 21.
That passes.
Sick.
Ooh.
or you all take. Well, Craig takes 40 points of cold damage because he failed.
Craig go down.
And the rest of you take 20. The two of you take 20. Tim Toothy, because he damaged you, you are no longer charmed. That was the price I paid for my greed.
My bowstring is in concentration, so it's gonna stay
20.
up, right?
Oh, well, that's enough to make me unconscious anyway.
Okay, so Tim Toothy also falls unconscious. Craig, what did you say?
My bowstring isn't like concentration.
It is not a concentration, so your thunderbow remains.
Cool.
So 20, but because I'm cold halved. Okay, cool.
Why are you resistant to cold?
Staff of Frost.
Neat.
Yeah.
Cool.
Oof, oof, oof.
Cold, necrotic, psychic, and radiant.
I'm going to say it's hovering in the center of the room. I'm going to make just like a big brick, put it on top of it.
Could Jelly make a save roll?
No, we forgot to roll a save roll for Jelly. Please do.
Yeah. I thought it was canned jelly. And just, no.
A 17. That's a success. And that means Jelly is stable but unconscious.
Yeah, that's fine. That's all I care about.
Hey, when I ran through the room earlier, did I get any of those temporary HP points that were being thrown about?
You have to end your turn there.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, if you end within 30 feet of me.
Okay, I got you.
Okay, that's the dragon's turn. It's hovering, like flapping its wings in the center of the room, like putting its body between you and its horde. That brings us to Clarny.
Because it has no shadow, it just looks like it's sitting wherever you move. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, it wouldn't have a shadow. It's a ghost.
Yeah.
It's a ghost. It's a spoopy ghost boy.
Clarny, you can see Craig like rhymed to the wall and the door. Just like probably part of his body is caved in. The flies are super sluggish and covered in ice.
Gosh. Can I see him without going in the room?
Oh, yeah.
Craig? Yes, you can see Craig. I don't think you can see the dragon without poking your head through that.
Yeah, I don't want to see the dragon right now.
Yeah. But you have eyes on Craig.
Do I just need to heal him to get him up?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to do a... Hold on a second.
You are not in melee with him. Just so you know. You can be. You just aren't.
Right. Well, hold on a second.
Well,
you low on slots, bro?
I'm just trying to prioritize and try to strategize and
gonna do Clarny.
Okay, let's just do the basic just a healing word, I guess. Yeah, let's do healing word.
Okay.
You could step forward, do cure wounds, and step back. Does Clarny have cure wounds?
Cure, yeah, I do. Yep.
Oh, okay.
Yep. Actually, yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna do cure wounds instead. That's better.
Right.
Yeah.
You step up.
Yeah.
You would do cure wounds. Do a D8 plus wisdom, bud.
Yep. A lot better. It's gonna be 7.
Thank you.
Craig, you kind of like break your arm off of not like off of you, but like, it was rimed to the wall, ice coated. Break the ice off.
I think I lose parts all the time, and the flies just like stitch me back together real quick.
Cool. Love that. Love that little piece right there. All right. Anything else, Clarny? That was your action. Move forward. In that moment, you see the dragon hovering in the center. As you like put your hands on Craig, you can look up and be like, "Oh, fuck, that's a grown ass dragon."
Yeah, I just behind the door. Yeah.
I will let you drag Craig if Craig will allow you.
I was going to ask, can I roll like a
yes.
strength something or whatever to drag
No,
Craig back
with
in?
your giant strength, you just like haul
I
Craig
can do
back
it.
in.
Okay.
I
Okay.
weigh
Cool.
so little.
And as Craig, as long as you don't like resist,
No.
yeah, you get just like pulled back into the room. Flies carrying your arm and stitching it back on, dragging it behind. After Clarny is Conversion. Conversion, you can turn around and see that happen and just see like 3 of your allies huddled over here, eyes kind of wide.
They probably don't see it from here because they're far enough away, but Convergent kind of rolls his eyes a bit. He will walk straight towards the door.
They need their captain.
Oh, Captain, my Captain.
That's 30.
Really wish I had sorcery meta magic.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. 30 is just going to get me up to the door. I will go ahead and off to the right, stand up next to the body pile. So I'm outside of the doorway. Or forwards, like one.
You want to dash?
Door. Yeah, I'm gonna go with dash. Yeah, that spot, and I'll move the spiritual weapon into the room.
Gotcha.
And it'll go 20 feet, and there's nobody within 5 feet to hit, so it doesn't swing.
Awesome possum. Velran just sort of like comes up and cozies up next to you. I assume, unless you wanted to do something else. Please don't let me.
Move him to the right, screen right one. Yeah.
You got it. Narvos.
Hello. So
I'm conscious next to you.
Yeah. Fun. I have question. Am I able to use multiple like meta magic things on the same spell?
Yep, as long as it says this is the only one you can use, because I do believe some of them do.
Okay.
I do believe some of them have like, hey, you can only use this one. Let me just double check that.
Yeah, I tried looking it up last week, and
it was the other way. Because there was one I know, I want to say heightened spell or empowered spell. It says that you can use it if you used another one.
Meta magic.
Okay. Because I would want to use like a quicken.
You can only use one meta magic option on a spell when you cast it, unless otherwise noted. That is in the meta magic of just in D&D.
Yeah. Cool. All right. Good to know.
Yeah, you can empower. You can use empowered spell on top of other meta magic.
Gotcha. Okay. Cool. I'm gonna just then wrong way. There we go. Do that. I'm gonna move away from Tim, straight towards the dragon. Right about there. Right behind that thingy. Yep. And
more
then
like
I need it
there. Which would you prefer?
Right. No, that one.
Okay.
I need to make a dex save.
You do? Or he does?
It does. Aldurgan.
Dargan. Oh, no, don't lose that die. It, for a dex save, got a 15, but it will choose to succeed.
Cool. It'll still take, because I'm going to do transmuted thunder fireball.
Okay. You're transmuting the damage type?
Yeah, to thunder.
To thunder. Oh, okay, cool. Oh, that's loud.
Just a bit, yeah.
Yeah, I
Bud.
bet that'd be very loud.
I mean, like the whole keep shudders, and if this fight goes on, I'm gonna start a timer. I think a thunder fireball deserves a timer of issues, so I have a timer set.
Okay. All right. So 36 thunder halve to 18.
Like a just cacophonous boom happens, like an explosion. I don't think any of you in your lives as adventurers would have heard before. Like we could probably know it as like, you know, a bomb or whatnot, but that was very loud in that room, and really nobody saw what did it other
Just
than Narvos.
Big ol' boom.
Anything else, bud?
Yeah, I think. All right. So since it's a different thing, I could like do a quickened if it on a different spell.
Yeah,
Like
you can quicken another Eldritch Blast
You
if you're
bet.
just like pushing through your meta magic.
Yeah. Oh, let me roll for that. 12 on the special dice.
That hits.
No. For the wild magic.
then you're fine. You're still fine.
Okay. Yeah. And then
think we're
got
at
that marked
9.
off. I still got 5 more sorcery points. Yeah, let me now roll to hit. Lists.
Pew pew,
Yeah.
pew
Pew pew 26
That hits.
on the first one. 8 damage. There we go. That's better. Second one. 25. Yeah. That'll also. 9.
Okay. 9 and is that just total?
Yes.
Okay. Okay.
9 was the second one, and the first one was 8.
Next up is Balantar, who's in the back of this room with a bird yelling at you.
What are the windows? Are there actually windows?
Yep. Most
are
of them
they
are broken.
like completely broken, or I think if I tried to jump through one, I might get hurt?
I would say you're fine, but there is a like 20-foot drop. There was a bit of a staircase, and maybe only like 15 foot, but
if they're not broken before, they might be now.
yeah, with all of the thunder that's happened, I'm pretty sure every glass pane in this building is destroyed. Totally fine to jump out of. You'd take up to 6 points of damage.
Yeah, I'm gonna quaff a healing potion.
You got it.
And then run up to the next so like the next window.
You got
and
it.
jump out that one.
Bird follows you.
How much movement is that? Or how much do I have left?
That was your full 30. If you wanted to make it out there, that's your full 30 to hop through.
What do I see up on the wall? My assumption was that there would be other windows that I might be able to get into the main room.
There is a window over there. You hop down. It's probably also 10-ish feet off the ground to try and like you'll need to do like a running jump and grasp the bottom of the windowsill and pull yourself up to go through that window.
Okay, I'm gonna stay here and use an action to do. Yeah, my action is to take the healing potion, right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Then I'm good.
Okay. Are you a warlock or a fighter?
Fighter.
He's a fighter.
Did you rub dirt on it already?
Oh, that's right. I could. Well, I was gonna. Let me see. 1 second. How much there?
I would also say you took a short rest, probably.
No, I was at full health. Let me do this, and I'll see if I use my. Why can't I think of it?
Second wind.
That other thing. Yeah, thank you.
It's the rub some dirt on it move. I don't know why you need another one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll do my second one as well.
Perfect.
you.
So you do that. That's the end of your turn. We turn to Craig. Craig, you stared death in the face again, and you woke up being dragged back into this room.
I'm gonna limp back into the room.
Bitch. I'm not dead.
Son of a bitch.
I'm not dead.
Yeah, and I'll Hunter's Mark the dragon.
We might both be dead, motherfucker, but you're gonna be deader.
And I'm gonna sharpshooter. The first one is a 15.
15 hits, yeah.
Okay, so a D8 bow, D8 bugs, D10 thunder, 2D6 sneak attack, 1D6 Hunter's Mark. The piercing's gonna be 15 plus 15, 30. With 9 thunder.
Thunder.
Second. Oh, yeah.
On that one, you do kind of looking at it, you're like, that creature is much weaker than when it first reared its ugly head at us.
A shout out to everybody. Push, hit it now. And a good
That's
natural
what
20.
I've been doing.
Natural 20. Go
20.
ahead.
Only 3
Roll
dice
it.
this time, but hey. 2 of them are ones. All right. 13 plus 15 is 29. But 10 of it was thunder.
So 19 and 10.
Yeah.
You got it. So 9. You got it. You got it. It roars. It roars in indignation, yelling in Draconic.
I kind of
Brings us to
just back against the door.
you got it. The boom from that critical strike literally just blows you back into the door, and you just like, this is okay. This is fine. Eddie, you're
How
up.
far away is that dragon from me? It's more
Right now, 1, 5, 10, 15, 20, 66, 77, 80, 5, 99, 5, 100, 90 to 100 feet away from you.
We're doing the exact same thing from last time. Kagebunshin no Jutsu, hand sign to this Eddie. This Eddie has 2 eye patches now. And he's also going to take a shot with his crossbow.
Walks past you, Craig. You watch another Echo version of Eddie walk out past you with a crossbow and
Like
take
old
some
man
shots.
Hawkeye.
So for the first one, that's an 18, and
That
for the
hits.
second one, that's a 21.
Those both hit.
Cool. And then damage. First one 7. And the second one is 8.
So a total of 15. Of it to 8. You got it. All right. Anything else?
That's everything. Oh,
Nice.
can this Echo move 30 feet away from Eddie? He's going to be he's just going to be 30 feet away from Eddie.
How far can he move? Because he already moved 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He's already moved 30 feet.
Well, then that's where he is.
Okay. Tim Toothy, I need a death save, buddy.
17.
17's a success. Tim Toothy succeeds. Is now my turn. I roll to see if I get my breath back.
Oh.
I don't. You just shot me, my friend. It like pulls its wings in tight and flies at Mach speeds towards the door.
Does that echo have temporary health? Because it went to the thing. Wasn't he in this temp health circle?
He needs to end his turn there, buddy. Which you ended your turn there.
Gotcha.
And actually, so did Craig.
Oh, I love that.
Oh yeah.
I'm not really going to keep up with that. So on your turns, you guys should remember at the end of your turn.
I'm gonna add it now.
But I will be kind in this moment and be like, let's temp health up.
I'm a generous god.
I need these echoes to start saying, "Dragon, I've come to bargain." And
Dragon, I've come to bargain.
Just keep sending them one at a time.
Dragon Ghost, I've come to bargain.
I can't get him to put him where I want him to, but he's in melee with both Ekodi and Craig.
Yeah.
Sweet.
Nice.
He uses both of his claws to try and pin both of you because he doesn't know Ekodi's just a fucking echo. Ekodi fucking dies. I hit him with a 25. The claw just rakes through Ekodi, leaving him in 3 parts that just fade into the wind. As all of the windows, by the way, are shattered, the storm has pulled into this room. Like the wind whips through, the rain is starting to pool in. But it's not like too bad yet, but it will be.
Yeah.
That's why I have a ticking clock over here. And then Craig, the attack on Craig with the claws. It's a natural 19 for 30.
Yeah.
But you take half because it's necrotic damage with the claws. Because your armor makes you resistant, correct?
Yep.
When does he attack first?
Ekodi. He does it kind of at the same time. With his claws, he lands multi-attacks with his claws. Ekodi vanishes. 20 points of necrotic damage, halved to 10.
Okay.
And he, looks, shakes his head, which, who can see this through the door? Clarny, you can see this. You watch as this giant dragon's head, and Narvos over here can watch this as well. His giant dragon head goes from looking to Craig to look at Ekodi, sees Ekodi's gone, and turns its head back to Craig, and I'm going to attack you again with a bite.
Yeah.
A 25 to hit.
Yep.
And this is cold damage now.
Yeah, I mean, I have 8 health.
Yeah, but I'm just saying it's not halved. I'm probably not going to be. Here's my. I rolled out of 6 dice, 4 ones. 21 points of cold damage.
Yeah.
And your speed is halved until the end of my next turn. But you're unconscious.
I'm pretty sure that's not a.
Yeah.
But when he does end up waking up, because one of the clerics wakes him up, he still is. His speed is still halved.
Listen, he went back in there on his own. I don't know if I'm doing that.
You watch as these ghostly jaws clamp around Craig, and his flies once again are rimed with ice, and Craig falls unconscious.
I went in there and bopped him hard.
He's going to shake you in his jaw, throw you against the wall, and then fly back 10 feet. He can't really get back too far, but he does try and back up and turn towards Narvos. His goal is to kind of go this way and put himself back between you and his horde. As you keep doing forward momentum, and he thinks you're going after his gold. That's his turn. Clarny, you are once again up, and you see Craig on the ground.
You're up, Craig.
Okay, I am going to.
And you actually, I would say you can see the dragon.
Yeah, how hurt is this guy? Like, is he pretty hurt?
I'm gonna metagame term and say he's bloodied.
Okay.
But like, he's still a very formidable ghost dragon.
Okay. Do you have a 10-foot radius circle ready?
I can summon one fairly quickly.
Well, here, what is he? Like, is he?
He's
I don't even know.
dead.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, get your circle ready.
Yep. I was gonna say, I know I'm gonna be needing one next turn.
Well, I'm gonna do one for defense.
Oh no, I'm doing one for offense.
Perfect. I like this. I like
That'll
this.
work out.
We got the idea going.
5 foot. That's a 10-foot radius, right, everybody? Because 10-foot radius means 20 feet, right?
That's
that looks right to me.
That looks about right. Put it around me, and if you can kind of like get it more towards the door. I can cast it anywhere. I can cast it 10 feet out. So put it around the door, like in the doorway, like right there. But on the ground part.
I can't put it on the ground, but we will just sort of like, no, we can see the shadow.
And that is a magic circle. And if we are inside of that, he cannot physically enter that.
Okay, hold on. Pretty sure that's a 10-minute cast.
That's a 1-minute cast.
Okay, well, a whole minute of combat, by the way, is 10 rounds. 10 rounds of combat.
Dead. He'll be dead or will be dead by then.
Magic circle is a preemptive measure.
I see.
Yep.
Okay, well then, never mind. I'm going to throw a hammer at him.
Okay. Fuck that guy.
Yeet.
What's the range? Your close range is 20, right?
Yeah, and 60 is max.
15, 20. Yeah, so you're going to be thrown with disadvantage.
Okay. All right. Let's see what we got. Oh, 17 hits, right?
17 hits. Yeah, it's not. I just want to tell you what you're up against. So with this guy, AC,
and that is 24 points of damage, and that includes my fancy
I need
stuff.
it split. I need it split bludgeoning and then radiant, because I know some of it's radiant. He has resistance to bludgeoning.
Okay, so it was 14 was physical and 10 of the radiant.
Okay, so a total of 17 points of damage.
There you go. Yep.
Nice. Okay, solid chunk of the ghost disappears, and then in your hand reappears your hammer. Leads us to Convergent.
Okay.
I mean, Claudia still has a bonus action if he wants to use.
You can attempt to reset your temp hit points if you want, Chad, at the end of your turn.
Okay. Yep. Perfect. Thanks.
Did you have any bonus action you wanted to do, Chad? Craig did mention.
Oh no, I did not.
Okay.
Just like a defensive,
Yep. Fuck that. Fuck that. The big dragon. Convergent.
I'm going to go ahead and walk right in, walk past Craig, kind of step over him.
Yep.
Look at the dragon. I will go ahead and cast Flame Strike.
Oh, fuck that kid. He's just. What's that? A dex save?
Yeah.
There we go.
Now,
Yeah.
I've got one thing. I don't really know that Jelly's there.
Oh, Jelly is there.
Oh no.
No. He chooses to succeed, as I did. I definitely failed.
Sure.
I rolled a 9. That's his second choose to succeed for those keeping track.
Yep. So you take half damage.
You will. And Jelly takes the full brunt. Jelly takes the full damage.
Oof.
Jelly is unconscious.
Man, are we gonna have like 3 both goblins down? And
I really need to get some levels of sorcery so I can get a couple of the meta magic, or just pick up the meta magic feat.
Yeah, there is a meta magic feat.
there is.
So, 8 points of fire.
Okay, so half to 4.
Much better. 16 points of radiant.
Half to 8. But 16 plus 8 is 20. It doesn't matter. It's not enough to kill Jelly, but Jelly's back making death saves.
Bonus action.
Okay.
Spiritual weapon will move up and swing.
It does. I will say, because it is sort of like hovering, but 20 feet gets it there.
Yep. Let's see, what is the bonus? I think it's plus. Oh, it's a spell attack. 26.
That hits.
So that will be the 8 plus spell casting. That'll be a total of 12.
12 points of damage. Okay. Hey. Nice little chunk of ghost disappears. Anything else? Anything from Velran?
He is gonna dash in off to the left over towards where Tim is.
Okay.
I mean, he's not gonna be able to drag Tim out. Gets over and checks Tim. And
3, 5, 4.
he'll dash out over.
Just making sure he had the distance to get there with a dash.
Yep.
He's got 15 feet of movement left once he makes it to 10.
Probably can't start dragging Tim out, but
no. He could actually. He can move him 5 feet if he wants.
Sure.
Move him 5 feet in the backwards direction.
Yep. Okay.
Next up is Narvos.
Oh, cool. I would have screamed no as that happens because I know Jelly's there and just gets absolutely pulverized by that thing. Yeah, I'm gonna do another sorcery thing. Actually, I'm gonna move something within 30 feet of this dragon, and
yeah, you do.
Yeah. Hexblade's Curse, bonus action.
Yeah, I'd say that's. Yeah, that's 30 feet. You're
okay, cool. And then I'm gonna do a transmuted 3rd level chromatic orb.
To thunder again.
Yes.
Yeah. You're like, yeah, I saw this one worked for Greg, and we're just gonna beat the dead horse.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Oh yeah, that'll work. Nat 20.
Yeah.
Let me just 19 37 thunder plus the additional 4 damage of Hexblade's Curse.
And what's the Hexblade's Curse damage?
Plus 4.
But what does it just add to the damage?
A plus 4 bonus to damage rolls.
Okay.
It's okay. I made up for it. I got a 4 for the wild magic.
Oh, everybody, it's wild magic time. Wild magic. Roll me a D100, buddy.
Roll something that like heals everybody in an 80.
Yeah, everyone comes back with full spell slots and health. 87. Oh no. Oh no.
You and all creatures within 30 feet of you gain vulnerability to cold damage for 1 minute.
Oh, that's lovely.
You're pissing.
4, 5, 6. That's conversion Velran Tim Toothy and himself, but he's immune. But he's immune to cold damage. So
not anymore. Vulnerable to it now.
Nope.
I don't know.
He's immune. He's immune. Does the spell if you're resistant, they cancel out.
Okay, so I'm just normal to cold.
Yeah, you're just normal.
Okay, cool.
To cold. He is immune to cold because it is baked in his nature. It won't matter to him.
It's like subtracting, or 0 times whatever. It's just going to be 0 the entire time. Doesn't matter what you do with it. 0 times anything.
Correct. Very funny that is what that is. Out of the, admittedly, I did have 3 choices there, but that was in that line, and I thought that was very apropos for this
Yeah, it also could have been so much worse. When you said you and everyone within 30 feet, I'm like, oh no.
Looking further down, like if you get higher, like a higher number, there are really bad ones down here. All spells you cast within the next minute fail. Is one of them. Further, closer to 100.
Yeah.
Hey, fuck your spells. Next up after Narvos is Balantar. Oh, but that by the way, that chromatic orb, like this dude's rippling and like trying to like backtrack towards his horde.
Having a bad time.
He's very hurt. Balantar, if you make a running jump, you can end up in this windowsill.
Seems real close to him.
It would be, but you don't really know that until you kind of get into that windowsill. It's like out of your line of sight.
Let's do it.
Yeah. So make me an athletics check. It's just a DC 10.
Can I do an acrobatics?
Yeah, I'll give you an acrobatics as well.
Thanks.
Yeah, no problem. Those are usually in my games pretty like, you know, whatever you're better at.
I got an 11.
An 11 is perfect. You know, for you, you feel a bit like, oh, I fucked that up. But for everybody else, as like a crack of thunder and lightning behind him, Balantar stands, wind whipping his clothes and his hair in this windowsill. Kind of like a Batman move. Just like one moment there's nothing, then there's a crack of lightning and thunder, and Balantar stands in the window, and then it's ruined by a bird going, "Help me! Help me!"
There's also frozen heat all over my crotcho region.
Yeah, it's a yellow icicle. So you see this. I didn't take your action with that. What do you want to do?
Can I I don't know if there's any way to tell even by looking at this thing how bad off it is. I'm just curious if
you really haven't seen it. It does look like it's backtracking towards its horde. It looks like it's beaten feet backwards. Its wings are flapping, and you know it's doing that bird thing where it's flapping backwards.
Okay, I guess I'm attacking then.
Yeah, to Balantar, this could be how it looks at full health or no health. And it was a blur every time I saw him.
So the question is, I attack, is it within 10 feet or do I have to?
I'll say it's within 10 feet of you.
Okay, cool. 17 to hit.
That hits.
We'll use a psionics die.
Okay. So I want you to do your damage and then make me a charisma saving throw.
Yeah, right. So that's 7 slashing and
have that
other F. 1, yeah. One's
one psionic.
Yeah, the psychic, I think.
Okay. And now I need a charisma save.
I got an 18.
An 18 is good. You feel in your head as your psychic damage hits, there's like a quick psychic link, and you hear in a language you understand, though it is in Draconic, but you understand it due to the psychic link. Like, protect me, defend my horde, and you're like, no. Why? Why would I do that? That's like the opposite of why I'm here.
I'll make my second attack then, unless anything else before doing so.
Nope. And you are now immune to that effect because you saved.
23 to hit. And 7 slashing.
7 slashing. Have that to 4.
I will blow my action surge.
Okay.
20 to hit.
A what?
20 to hit.
That hits.
5 slashing.
Back to 3.
Wow, that was not done correctly at all. Oh, it was. Cool. 16 to hit.
That hits.
6 slashing. And I think that's all I got because I don't think I have any other
That's
bonus actions.
3. Okay. You guys, Conversion, Narvos, Velran, all of you watch that display from the windowsill as Balantar, wind whipping, the storm raging behind him, gets 4 attacks off. After Balantar is Craig. Makes me a death save.
Hey. Natural one.
No.
Failed saves, everyone. Hey.
Hey, wait. At the end of my turn, I'd like to end the condition of being unconscious.
It's not one of the
I'm
things.
sorry. That is not how this works.
You are
That's
no
not-
longer frightened or charmed.
That's not how the Force works.
Eddie, my man. You watch as one of Craig's arms just falls off.
Oh,
Eddie's gonna have to do something.
it might
about
matter.
that. This is no longer something we can wait for.
Oh, if you are within 30 feet of me, Balantar,
Oh, I don't know.
you
10,
can
15, 20,
potentially gain.
25, 30. I say he is.
Yep, you can gain D6 plus 10 temporary hit points.
Oh, thank you. I was going to say it was force damage for that one, but it was an extra +2 because of my intelligence modifier. So
2 more damage
yes,
total.
please. Thank you. I was just looking at the ability and
No problem. 2 damage. Eddie, what you doing, bud? Clone jutsu?
Yeah, there will be a clone involved with this. But I don't know if I'm gonna make him quite yet. I mean, yeah, just not yet.
What you doing, Eddie?
Eddie is going over to Craig. He's going over. That's the plan. How far away is Craig? Am I gonna need to run?
15 feet.
He's 15 feet away. Oh my gosh, amazing.
You move 15 feet to get next to Craig, to get in a space that's in
Okay,
there.
great. 15 feet, get to Craig, give him a potion.
Okay, action. Feed Craig a potion.
Yeah.
Put his arm back on, feed him the potion. As the potion takes effect, the flies gather, reattach the arm.
And they put a couple drops of the potion on the arm.
On the arm, yeah.
Just
His arm being undead just like sizzles as the healing potion attaches to it. And you sear the arm back on. You can add a cool ring scar on your left arm, Craig.
kind of looks like one of those barbed wire pro tattoos.
Yeah.
Did you want to roll it, David?
Yeah, you're getting 16 points of health.
Was it a big potion?
Just a 44 plus 4.
Nice, thank you.
All right. So you got your health, and now a Cody is popping up next to Dragon Boy.
Jutsu.
And we're action surging.
There it is, everyone. There's the action surge that I told him to hold on to at the beginning of last game. I'm very proud of him for holding it to the end of the second game. Good job. This was great.
All right. And while Cody's doing these attacks, Eddie is leaving the room again. He's getting behind a wall.
Does this one have 3 eye patches?
The third one on his forehead.
Since this one's going to be using the whip, this one just has one really buff right arm because all he does is whip things all day.
He's got, man, there's so many things I can compare this to. Just like one, it's like the size of a goblin is the size of his, like huge, thick, and then his left arm is very small, like a T-Rex arm, because he never uses it.
All right, so first one is going to be a 21 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Yeah. All right.
Do I make a Cody do a charisma saving throw?
Sure.
Yeah. So do your damage and then have a Cody do a charisma saving throw.
6 plus 8, 14.
14 points of damage, halved to 7. And a charisma saving throw.
Is 12.
12. A voice. So now, okay, David, I need you to now play the part of a Cody, please. Okay, put your head mindset not as Eddie, but as this a Cody from this time, pulled from a dead timeline to fight Eddie's fight.
That goddamn goblin, and now I'm dead. Fuck, and now I have to kill this fucking ghost dragon.
You hear in your head, protect my horde. These interlopers, they seek to destroy me and take what is mine. Defend me. Cody works for me now.
So Cody works for you now?
Yeah, Cody works for me now.
All right.
So that second attack doesn't happen. Cody, I don't think has any more movement, so I think Cody probably just turns with the whip. And I'm gonna say just for like stats wise, you feel your connection severed to this Cody.
Cool. I'm gonna take one more step, just exactly one step away from this thing, because Eddie is now out. Cody's now out of max range, gone.
Yes, my master, I shall be.
Oh man.
Right. Okay. After Eddie is Tim Toothy, who gives me 2 death saves, one for him and one for Jelly.
All right. Luckily, one's a 15. The other one's going to be 11.
So that's 2 successes. I don't know how many successes you had, Tim Toothy.
I believe I'm up.
Okay, so you are stable but unconscious.
Yeah.
Okay.
Jelly got knocked back down, so
yeah, that just one success right now.
Yep.
This guy's gonna fucking run for his horde. He's gonna see if he gets his reset. Come on, I can kill them all with a recharge. Nope. It was a 4.
Thank God.
I can kill them all. He fucking.
But he doesn't.
You're in melee with me, so I'm probably going to try and knock you out, actually. Knock you back out of the... So I'm going to hit you with claw attacks, my friend. Balantar. Oh, wow. 14.
No.
Huh?
Nope.
Nope. So a claw swipes at you, and you duck out of the way. Second attack. Oh, my dice box. I rolled a natural 1. 2 claw strikes at Balantar. That miss. It roars in rage. And is going to fly over to Narvos.
Do I get an opportunity attack?
What is it going to do? I'm going to roll an intelligence check for it. Because Narvos keeps dealing so much damage to it. It wants to eat Narvos. It's smart. It's smart. It's going to eat, try and bite you. No, it's going to go after Narvos, because the smart thing to do is to hit Narvos to take your opportunity attack. That's your range.
Crit.
Nice.
If only
20.
Sentinel.
Horrible damage. Completely horrible. I got 9 slashing.
9 slashing, half to 5.
Yeah. Continue.
Okay. Time to roll to hit you, Narvos. It uses 20 feet of its movement to like close in its wings and fly towards you. I'm so sorry, Narvos. It's a natural 20.
Oh, good night, everybody.
Good night, moon. Good night, stars. So that is 6d8 doubled, and then that is also doubled.
So 63 is my max HP.
Okay.
Oh.
And how much do you have right now?
30.
30. So we need to do 93 points of damage to instantly murder Narcos.
Don't do it. Come on, I have art on the way.
The silence is deafening.
Yeah.
38.
No way, it's 93.
38 times 2 is... No, just the
7.
dice. No, just the dice. So 33 times 2 is 66.
Yep.
Plus 5 is 71 times 2 because you're vulnerable to cold damage.
Oh no!
I'm normal to cold. Not
You're
vulnerable.
normal to
no,
cold
yeah.
damage.
Yeah, because he's
Look
resistant.
at you. Look at you.
Because I was resistant. Oof. I went from super dead to only maybe kind of dead.
Yeah, you fall unconscious, where that should have murdered him. Chilling Doom flies to his horde, another 60 feet.
Oof. That would have been so disappointing. I have to go tell Blue, sorry, cancel my art. Narvos.
I mean, as long as conversion gets to you, you're fine.
Yeah, no.
Man, nice. Okay. Clarny. And yeah, it's like fully in like get to the gold mode. Back to you guys.
Okay. How far away is he from me if I just step into the door there? Like, can I walk in like...
He's like 100 feet away from you when you get...
Cool. Just let me walk in like 5-10 feet.
All right, you walk over Craig.
Yeah, step over.
Take yourself over Craig.
And then I'm going to cast a wall of fire around him.
You're going to do the little circle move?
Yeah.
Okay. How big is that dome? You want to make a dome around him?
Yeah, it's 20 feet diameter and 20 feet tall and 1 foot.
Perfect. 20 feet diameter is a 10-foot radius. Yes?
Yeah.
Math people, somebody tell me.
20 feet diameter is 10-foot radius.
Yeah,
Thank you.
So right.
Okay.
And he's bigger than that, but it's still gonna hurt him a lot.
So he's gonna make a dex save.
He has to make a dex
and he is
save.
going to choose to succeed. So that is his third and final choose to succeed.
Woohoo.
Because he is on death's door, and that might kill him.
He still takes damage, so let me roll for that.
Takes half. Nobody brought salt or iron. I mean, come on, guys. You're fighting ghosts.
That's gonna be 15 total. That was halved.
That is halved.
Yes.
I don't need to have that.
Nope. It was 30 total, but 15 and a half. Yep.
Okay. Okay. I mean, it roars in pain. It is still there. Anything else, Clarny?
I am good.
Conversion.
Okay. I will go ahead and step forward. I don't think the spiritual weapon can get to him, but
no.
I will go ahead and instead of cast. Well, actually, I wouldn't know about him using the third.
Yeah, that's like a more metagame move.
Yeah,
I'm not going to know that. So, I'm going to go ahead and cast a higher boosted guiding bolt.
A boosted guiding bolt. Roll to hit, bud.
Boosted guiding bolt.
I mean, with the 10 AC, it's almost guaranteed.
It's not a crit, but it's like a 29.
Yeah, that hits.
All right. So, guiding bolt is first. 1, 4, That'll be a total of 24 radiant damage.
So you watch as your bolt lands into the back of it, and the dragon begins to tailspin and falls into its hoard and dissipates into nothing.
Yay.
None of the gold is disturbed by it falling, as it is a ghost. It's very weird. It looks like an actual dragon, like falling out of control and landing with its back like it's supposed to slide through all of that, and nothing moves. And then a heartbeat later, after the dragon disappears, you watch as a bunch of these chests that were in the hoard all pop open and huge tongues and teeth dissolve as most of that hoard was a mimic. The gold's real, but if anybody had tried to touch it while the dragon was alive, the hoard was alive enough to defend itself.
That's fucking great.
Yeah. Yeah. That was the sort of like second part of this that I was either one of you would be greedy and just go for it at the start, or you would try and cut and run and take the orb. Like just, do an get in, grab the orb and haul out. Yeah, smash and grab. That was the defense to a smash and grab tactic. Was the horde was like 3 to 5 horde mimics.
I'm gonna just stay seated and use a healing word on Narvos and tell him heal Toothy.
Yeah, I'm gonna start going. I'm gonna go around and heal Narvos and whoever I can get to.
Balantar, can you heal anybody?
I do have a potion of healing, so yeah.
You can't make it to anybody. You can make it to Jelly. You see Jelly's body. Yeah, do you want to give it to Jelly?
Who else do I see is down?
And nobody that you can walk to. Narvos and Tim Toothy. Jelly's the only one in range that you can feed a potion to. All right, so Balantar gets Jelly. Craig, you are conscious.
Narvos,
use half your move,
with
but you got to use half your move to get up.
I don't need to stand up. Just tell.
Okay.
I'm gonna stay.
Oh, do your little like spirit thing.
Yeah. Well, yeah. I'll do healing spirits instead of healing word on Narvos. So.
Okay, so Narvos gets picked up by Craig. Eddie, you're up. Do you have anything you want to do? You really don't know anything's happened right now. So you
I'll walk in there.
You peek your head in and you see the dragon's gone.
Oh, good. And then Eddie's going to take another Ekodi, and Eddie's going to transfer his consciousness into that Ekodi, and that Ekodi's going outside and is going to keep watch.
Oh, like out here? Like out back the door you came in?
He's keeping watch.
Out back this way, the way you came in.
I think so.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, he's keeping watch.
Where do you want to be while doing that?
I'm just leaning up against the wall.
We can lay next to each other on the ground.
Okay.
Like still stand and stuff. I'm just blind and deafened. Well, he's keeping watch.
Okay. Tim Toothy's unconscious. Clarny, you can make it to Tim Toothy.
Yes, I can.
You can. So, what spell would you like to cast to wake Tim Toothy up?
Just do cure wounds. I've still got.
There you go.
Slot. Yep.
That is everybody not dead. There's everybody up off the ground and not dead. Great work, everyone. Whoever wants to mark it down, first and foremost from the horde loot, white orb.
What is it?
The white orb.
Oh, the white orb. Yeah, I'll grab it with my hand wraps because I know I'll be all right. So I'll grab that.
Yep. First and foremost, before we do like dragon horde,
as we're doing that, conversion can actually cast like locate object. Me like dig in that spot over there.
So I'll grab it. Oh, that thing really fucked me up, guys.
Yeah, same.
Yeah.
I feel like it did a lot more damage to me than actually went through or something because stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
You're gonna have to make a new battering ram. We're gonna leave that one here.
That's fine.
Okay.
That's not hard.
Well, I thought so. A lot of gold.
Okay. So you guys come across, just in value, 15,000 gold pieces.
How much would you say that weighs?
Has any one of us invested in a bag of holding
We
yet?
have 2 or 3.
Have
Oh, we have
Oh.
3. Does Eddie have one?
Yeah, he does.
Yeah, we have 3 then.
Okay, cool.
Okay, 10 gold weighs 1 pound.
1,500 pounds.
So we could take all the gold and nothing else between all of the bags of holding. We'll figure it out.
Let's find out what else there is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, hold up. I want one thing in particular from one book and the rest from the DMG, but I pull up the book. I'm gonna run upstairs. It's upstairs. I'm not
Is
gonna
it the
pull up
magic
PDF.
card? That artifact, that sword?
Ugh.
It is.
Do you think we should try and just like have someone from town come up here with like some carts and help
We're
us
like a
haul
good week
back?
away.
We're a week away for us, like going through the storm. Nobody's gonna do that. We could take at least half the gold and whatever else we need.
Computer. Change my lights to be soft white. There we go. Okay, so you find first and foremost in this treasure is the orb. Second is a fine necklace. Brooch, maybe. A beautiful glittering emerald is set within this silver chain. Really beautiful.
Casey, are you picking up Identify?
Let's see what not necessarily on my first level, but I will by second level.
Word.
Second thing of note is a really fine set suit of armor made of glittering dragon scales. I believe bronze.
Tim is looking at that.
Third thing of note is a flail. This flail, instead of normal sort of like ends on the chain, are gruesome hooks that are like caked and oxidized the edges with blood. Another fourth thing you find is a beautifully carved slab of granite. about 3 inches thick, 9 feet long, and 2 feet wide with smooth tapered ends. Kind of looks like a skateboard.
What?
It's 9 feet long.
It's 9 feet, so a longboard.
Does it feel
Magical longboard.
Magical longboard.
Does it seem magical at all?
Does any of you cast Detect Magic? Put on your little bat vision goggles for Detect Magic.
Yeah,
I can cast
I'll do
that.
it.
Then I assumed that's what you were doing to make sure you got all of the pieces of the horse.
Yeah.
Sorry.
What are the chances this is a hoverboard used to carry loot out of Dragon's Lairs?
That would just be amazing.
Magical forklift.
You find a black crystal pendant. And now I'm going to go back to just normal board things. Sources.
Yeah,
PNG.
Carl, that GIF you put, that's exactly what I was thinking.
Okay. Can I get somebody to roll me? We're just gonna go down the line. Eddie, roll me a D100.
D100. $39.
39. Okay. Roll me. So from now on, everybody roll 2 D100s. A second D100, please.
For me?
Yep, for me, please.
36.
You find a potion, a potion bottle, and it's a really small potion bottle that looks like it it's like a thimble full of potion. Tim Toothy, roll me 2 D100s, please.
75. 55.
55. You find another potion, but this one has like a lion on it, so you can put that one away. Actually, I'm just going to tell you what they are. Eddie, you found a potion of diminution. Hate it.
Small.
Potion of small. Potion small.
You found a PIM particle.
It will give you the reduce effect of enlarge reduce for 1d4 hours. No concentration required.
Could be handy.
You found a potion of heroism, Tim Toothy, which gives you the bless spell without concentration, and you gain 10 temporary hit points.
Sweet.
Next, please, Clarny, 2 D100s.
First one is 8.
Wow.
Second one is 43.
You find a potion of mind reading. Gives you the effect of detect thoughts. Save DC 13.
Nice.
Next up on our hit list, Conversion.
42 and 40.
You find a potion of speed, which is haste. No concentration required. Next up, Narvos. 2 D100s, please.
3. Okay, there's no in between. It's 95.
You find a folding boat.
Wood.
It's a long boat. It's essentially you have a pocket long boat. That's not even a pocket. It's bigger than a pocket, but
Holding a longboat.
just look it up. It's a cool item. It's a cool one.
It is.
Next up, Balantar. 2 D100s, please.
40 and 41.
40 and 41.
48 and 41.
48. That does change things. Changes the table. Well, how coincidental. You find a staff of power, my new wizard friend.
Very nice.
Wow.
Yeah, I'd say that's probably one of my favorite items.
You, my brand new wizard friend. Look that up. That's like an archmage's staff, pretty much. That's what very powerful wizards use. And last but certainly not least, Craig.
44, 34.
44 and what?
34.
30. So 44 and 34?
Yeah.
You got it. Or is this one? 34. You also find a potion of speed.
Nice.
Very useful for Craig.
Mm-hmm.
Love that so much.
Right. So, back to like the core big name magic items that I named off earlier.
Yeah, you want to drop those like in game room?
I can later. I have to sort of like take screenshots of them
gotcha.
from the PDF and hand them to you. But I do also kind of want to keep parts of them secret. I just need to get back to that page. There it is. Okay, so it was the black crystal pendant does not require attunement and is intended for Eddie. Just sort of from God up above. It is a magical gateway to a small pocket dimension. A creature can inhabit that, be like attuned to it and protect it.
It's a parrot pocket.
It's a parrot pocket. It's a pocket. It's for the parrot. It's so that I feel better about, like, that bird should be dead right now is all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
All right.
The bird should be dead right now. The big granite slab requires attunement. And is a sort of like earthbender board. So it does exactly as I said previously. It's kind of like a skateboard, but earth. Okay. And if anybody wants that, I can give them more information on it once they attune to it, or if anybody does the identify spell. But I don't think any of you have that.
Not yet.
Balantar will learn it at school soon. The flail requires attunement by anybody who has a non-good alignment. So if anybody wants to try it and has an alignment that is good, you can either change your alignment and your character with it, or you just can't have that. Does the flail with like bloodied hooks interest anyone?
Jelly.
Maybe after we identify it.
Would you like to wait for this set of stuff? Does anything interest anybody before? So there's that. There's the suit of armor, and there's the emerald necklace, emerald and silver necklace. Does that interest anybody in putting it on before the necklace? Craig wants the necklace.
I would always be interested.
Okay. Anybody else? Anybody else? And Tim Toothy wants the armor.
I'm looking at what I did put down as my alignment.
I'm out for the flail.
I think I was at the very least neutral. I think I was good.
You don't really just look at it as the flail right now. You don't know that you need to be non-good. Just do you have a want for the flail? If so, come forth. Okay, so without it, if nobody else says anything, the necklace goes to Craig, which does require attunement, and so does the armor to Tim Toothy, which also requires attunement.
All right.
Do both of you have
rest before we do this, guys?
Does anybody else want this armor?
We could rest in here.
Yeah.
You want to put up your thing?
I'm curious about the stone thing. Like,
yes, I was thinking you when I saw that.
Yeah, you want the stone?
Well, yeah, but how am I going to carry that around?
You have giant strength.
Well, I know, so I'm just carrying a giant stone thing with me. Okay, all right.
But if
give me the stone thing.
Okay, so you take the stone thing. It also requires attunement. Just making sure you have the attunement slot.
I do have the attunement slot because my armor's not attuned, but yeah, I don't think it is. Right? Is resistance armor attuned?
I don't think so. No,
I don't think so either. Yeah, so I'm good.
Right. So if those have all been attuned, okay. So Tim Toothy gets the armor, and nobody wants the flail. The flail's going in a bag of holding right now.
Jelly.
Does Jelly, Tim Toothy? Does Jelly want the flail? Is Jelly a non-good creature, Tim Toothy?
It kind of seems like it.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
Jelly is a goblin for goblin kind.
Yeah.
Jelly, I really like Jelly having this. I'm not gonna lie. Whenever you damage a creature, that creature is marked for 10 minutes or until you damage a different creature. When you hit a creature marked this way with this weapon, the target takes an extra 1d6 piercing damage. So Jelly just has a disgusting flail right now.
I love that.
Sick. Jelly also has pretty good strength too, so she could fucking really.
I will send these to each of you personally in a hot moment, but just so everybody knows, here's the things. Clarny gets an earth board. Its mundane appearance belies its unit, which reduces its weight to 4. It's only 40 pounds.
Okay.
While standing on this, you gain the following benefits. Your speed increases to 60 feet as the board skims across solid ground, but not liquid surfaces. If you ramp off a surface of solid earth, you can long jump up to 60 feet. When you end this jump, you can choose to slam into the ground, creating a shockwave. Each creature standing on the ground within 20 feet of you must make a DC 14 strength saving throw or fall prone. You have a burrowing speed of 20 feet that allows you to tunnel through the earth or solid rock, leaving a 5-foot diameter tunnel in your wake. As an action, you can increase this burrowing speed to 60 feet until the start of your next turn. The earth board always moves with you until you decide to dismount it. No action required.
Wow. So I can just
amazing.
I just move with that. Like that's just under me all the time.
Yeah, you are you hoverboard everywhere if you
nice.
It does kind of make you a large creature, I will say, because it is 9 feet long.
Right.
So take in that with your sort of battle knowledge in the future. You've gone from being a diminutive dwarf to being a large presence on the battlefield. The armor currently gives an gives you a +1 to AC, Tim Toothy, and you can also cast the command spell save DC 14 while attuned.
The scale?
And you read,
Is it scale mail?
It's scale mail, yeah. Save DC 14. You regain that on a long rest, so you can cast command once per long rest, which is like kneel and
Yeah.
Alphabetize.
The necklace gives you, Craig, a +1 bonus to saving throws, and you are immune to the grapple condition.
Oh, yeah, baby.
Nice.
Let Toothy or fucking Eddie come at me now.
Last but not least, Eddie, because God said this one's for you. You can use this pendant as an improvised weapon to make a melee or ranged weapon attack against a large or smaller creature. On a hit, the target must succeed on a DC 10 wisdom saving throw or be trapped within the crystal. Creature that wants to be trapped can intentionally fail this saving throw. Only one creature at a time can be held in here. That creature is aware of the passage of time and can see the world outside of this talisman as if through a window. You can release a held creature to an unoccupied space within 5 feet of you as a bonus action. If a companion creature granted to you by a class feature or a beast that you've tamed as a companion, as in your parrot, is reduced to 0 hit points while within 100 feet of you, it is immediately drawn into the pendant and stabilized.
Oh my god.
That's so good.
Nice.
So that is how I will now I'll be able to feel better about you having the parrot, because he should be dead. That parrot should be dead.
Means if I try and use the pendant.
Honestly, somebody get rid of a spell slot, because that bird died and needed.
I got it. Yeah.
You got it. You got it.
That,
cool.
That bird holds my berries. So
my good
I
berries.
like it, yeah.
Like having it around.
This means if I were to try and use the pendant to restrain someone, that means the parrot can't be safe.
The parrot cannot be safe while you try and use this as a weapon. This really is not meant to be as a weapon. Maybe other than a big brain maneuver, buddy. Don't do this every combat. You feel?
Yeah, I feel. I just wear it. It's my parrot necklace.
It's your parrot necklace. But like, if you think of some like really big brain move with it, don't not do it. But
if you
it's
do it
not
all the,
there's just a random dude on the battlefield. I throw a Pokeball at it.
Yeah. I like the boat. That's nice. Like,
yeah, you like the foldable boat?
I just like the picture of we get back on the boat again. That boat sinks, and the people that sunk it are watching us, and then there's just another boat just spawns in, and we sail away again.
Hi everybody. This was a very long game, but I hope a fun game.
It was. Yeah.
Yep.
Have a good night, everybody out there.
Oh, Sean.
Yes.
I'm going to go out in the other room and collect the the pendants.
Yeah, you have no problem doing
from
that.
the other people.
Yeah.
And kind of put them in a bag. And
no problem.
I don't know if you're going to just show up back at Solnar next game, or
yes, I'm not going to have us like trek through the storm. Okay. We're gonna fast track that way. If Casey wants to do any changes going into the school, that can be done in sort of a timely manner.
Right.
All right.
Good night.
His intention is to turn them to that house.
Oh yeah,
cool.
yeah.
House Ophelia. Great move.